Why you ain't say nothing? I'm only gonna do this once. You always knew I'd make it in the beginning. Why you ain't say nothing? You believed in me the whole time, for real? Yeah. I couldn't tell. You was around me from the beginning. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Seen them hard times couldn't kill me. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Stages I'm on getting bigger. Now you wanna say something. Been watching my story all winter. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't call? Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? You was around me from the beginning. Why you ain't say nothing? Stages I'm on getting bigger. Now you wanna say something? Put that on my soul. Oh no. They ain't hungry no more when it's time to eat crow. Or farming, I'm enhancing my glow. Ain't gon' argue with you about what I know. Photo album, all I'm seeing is ghosts. Had to remodel from pillar to post. Said what I said, I ain't come here to argue. You said congratulations, should've said sorry. Got it, now you won't be part of the party. Your access denied, I'm sorry, not sorry. When I needed air, niggas wouldn't have farted. Now they pulling up and thinking we solid. Now I'm on the phone talking $1 million topics. Up early, Zoom call out to Abu Dhabi. Don't answer my phone if it's gonna be about gossip. I don't really care, everybody got problems. That's why I be sharing my woes, letting y'all know it's okay, you can come up from the bottom. Scraping, scratching, clawing. Before I start running, I started with crawling. Before I got balance, I started with falling. Started with broke before I ever was balling. Started with hope before ever rewarded. They ain't show up till I became important. You was around me from the beginning. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Seen them hard times couldn't kill me. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Stages I'm on getting bigger. Now you wanna say something? Been watching my story all winter. Why you ain't say nothing? Classic. I'm only gonna do this once. Classic. Lord God, anything attached to me that could be holding me down and keeping me from my ascension. I pray that you detach that from me, so I can fly. They think ill about me, they still around me. Lord God, please set me free. I ain't going out like Gandhi, bet it won't be nobody next to me. Cause I'm watching the people I'm loving the closest way more than the people I don't. It's the people that hurt me the most in this life, be the people that's locked in my phone. They made a mistake, I gave them some grace. I make a mistake and they won't do the same. People be dishing out what they can't take and they take what they cannot get back to the game. I'm unforgiving cause I'm unforgetting. I harbor resentment, I know what you did me. I am not Jesus, it ain't no repentance when I'm on a mission and moving relentless. Been here before, I know the feeling. Think it's forever, the end to be chillin'. Mike Jackson, my life is a thriller. Close to midnight, I turn to the villain. Boundaries over sparing your feelings. Sebastian gone, you can cry me a rip. To be great, you gon' have to be different. When you say it, they gotta know that you meant it. Long as your actions match your diction, people gon' know that you standing on business. A lot of experiences come with this wisdom. I'm only giving you what I've been living. Enlightened now, but still remember the time my mind was a prison. Enlightened now, but still remember the time I felt like a victim.
Remember this day. Remember this day.
Talk. Enlightened now, but still remember the time I felt like a victim.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah. Lord God, let me fly.
It's already out there.
They think ill about me, they still around me. Lord God, please set me free. I ain't going out like Selena, bet it won't be nobody next to me. Cause I'm watching the people I'm loving the closest way more than the people I don't. Cause the people that hurt me the most in this life be the people that's locked in my phone. Come to people I'm already knowing. People fickle, coming and going. People different when weather is storm. Some people pull over when it start to pour. Some people pull over when it start to drizzle. Some people foul, I can't get a whistle. Make it or miss it, I'ma keep shooting my shot like a pistol. I need you to hit me, I need you to feel me. I need it clear as a crystal. For all of my gotta go get us. This language I'm talking is different. Keep cracking the code, stacking your dough and using these hoes for business. Make money with her, not children. We catching bags, not feelings. It's the reason why scars still leave a mark when they done healing. It's the reason why all of us guard our hearts after hurt feelings. There really is no forgiveness. There really is no forgetting. It's happening for you, not happening to you. Just stay on a mission. Set me free. Classic. Yo, it's Classic with the Classic Codes. It's another episode of The Human Experience, and I got none other than I got my dog with me, Tez
It's
from
Tez with the Tez down. What's up, y'all? I had to fix that mic, bro. I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh, you all good, brother. You all good. Correct me if I'm wrong. What up, B? He said, yeah, send me that. I got something for that.
To set me free?
I got you. Tez said, Tez dropping his Kick link. Make sure y'all go tap in with Tez over on Kick. Tap in with him, run up his subscribers on Kick. I heard Kick got some great camera resolution. So for those of y'all that want to catch Tez in 5K, you feel me? Walk down that Kick link. Any special announcements, anything you want to talk to the people about before we get rolling, Tez?
No, I don't think I got nothing special. Nothing special right now.
Okay.
Just the show.
A hell of a conversation to say the least, man. Forgive me, Chad. I'm still waking up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Coming out that slumber, but I'll be warm in a minute. Don't trip. I'll be warmed up in a minute.
Classic.
Yeah. Let me see. So we starting off with our icebreaker, y'all. We got an interesting icebreaker. This went viral. And so I'm sure some of you have seen it in some way, shape, or form. But you know us, we got to review the tape. We got to break this down from a couple of different angles. You know what I'm saying? For sure. We got to break this down. So let's go ahead and just tap in. Let's tap in.
Hey, baby. What you doing?
Anybody familiar with this? 333 if you familiar with this. We're going to tap in real quick. Hold on. Let me get us right. There we go. That's much better. Much better. All right, let's go.
4 o'clock? Hey, baby. What you doing 4 o'clock? What?
My dad stayed tonight.
Your dad stayed tonight?
No,
baby,
he
what? What are you? Wait, your dad stayed the night here?
No. Yeah. No, he didn't.
He was here in this house? He was with mommy?
No. No.
He was with mommy?
No. He wasn't. Babe,
Listen, no.
He be talking.
When did we ever say that though? When did we ever say that?
Babe, he be watching all types of TV and
No. When do we ever say his dad stays the night? He never said that.
Has never spent the night. So why would he say that?
Stop playing with me.
Why are you?
Messiah, your dad.
Question him.
You're right. Listen, I'm not stupid though. He's not gonna say that for no reason.
He be saying all types of stuff. He be like, "Mom, he didn't shower." He be saying all types of crazy stuff.
I never even heard that. Since when? I've been here for a year, damn near.
Remember when we first got together and he said that you slapped him and I came in and like, what happened? And I'm like, oh, he just be.
Oh, so now you're just trying to say he make up stuff.
He does. They're kids.
Did your daddy stay the night?
Huh?
Your daddy stay the night? Don't be telling him to say no.
No, I didn't.
He just said yeah again. I'm not gonna listen.
You're listening to a literal 4-year-old. Are you going to believe a 4-year-old or me?
I'm gonna believe him because why would he ever just say that?
Lies.
And I wasn't here last night, and I was. That's
joking.
why. Oh,
You're joking, right?
that's why you were.
He's joking.
That's
You're
why.
Joking, right?
That's why you were saying
Your
you were going
daddy
out
didn't
yesterday.
tonight, right?
You said you was going. Wait, no. So hold on. You was going out yesterday, right?
Can you listen to him? Since
Where
you
he-
listen
where-
to him, let hear him out. Did your daddy for the night? No.
You telling him to say no? I'm not dumb. I'm
I
not
didn't
dumb.
say nothing.
I'm not dumb. I wasn't born yesterday.
We're not listening
Just
to
keep it a
him.
buck. Keep it a listen.
We're not going to argue about what a 4-year-old says. He can't even wipe his own ass.
Yeah, he can talk though.
Barely.
He can talk though.
Barely.
Just keep it a buck with me, and I'll just keep my peace and just keep it moving. Let me know what's going on. If he was here, look, that's you.
What would his dad have to night for? He don't do nothing for him.
So why would he just randomly say that though?
See, he don't know.
Look me in my eye and tell me he ain't never stayed the night last night when you were saying you was going out on a random Wednesday that you never go out.
Okay, but you keep talking about never. You ain't never heard never is never? Or never?
Wednesday
never
though,
say
a
never.
Wednesday in Houston, you going out. I should have knew something suspicious was
always
going on.
lit.
Everything
We went to
it's
camp.
always lit. Oh, now I know you lying. Can't be closed on Wednesdays. Oh my gosh, thank you for telling me. Thank you, Lou. Thank you. Give me a fist bump. Fist bump. Fist bump. Cause I'm not gonna play with you. You think you low. You think you low. It's cool though. I'm gonna make you.
Yeah, tell him. No, don't talk to me.
Listen. I don't want to disrespect you in front of your son. I'm just trying to go about my business.
Where are you going?
I'm leaving.
No. Yeah.
You-
First of all,
I'm
don't
not
come into
dumb.
the job, like, and just up and leave. That's so disrespectful.
His daddy did it. What the hell?
Ooh.
Classic.
Right. I'm going. I'm not gonna play these stupid games with you.
I'm only gonna do
I didn't
this
say it to him. I said it to you. He wasn't listening. Just like how he don't be, man.
Babe,
What?
please, come on. Let's just talk about. Can we talk about away from the kid?
I don't want to talk. I'm not in the best mood. I'm not in the best mood. No. Watch out. Watch out.
Man.
Go ahead, Tez. Got to love those great co-parents. You got to love it. You got to love it when they co-parent great. Me and my BM, we get along excellent.
I'm only gonna do this once.
Man.
Yeah. Me and my baby daddy is smooth for real. You know, we're mature. We only talk about the child.
Classic.
Don't get quiet now. You sent this shit over. Yeah.
Look,
I'm snitching. Hey, Ted.
So, number one.
Ted sent this over. Don't get quiet now. Ted sent this
number
over.
one. There's no child. There is no child that is going to release information. There's no child. I can say this with impunity that this does happen. I have witnessed this happen to myself. So this is the human experience, y'all. This is where y'all get, the stories from people's lives. Y'all don't get this anywhere else. You're not going to get this on the Tez Day. You're not going to get this on the Classic Codes, but you will get it on the human experience with Classic and Tez as we break down some things that happen in life each and every week. Thank you for showing up. This did happen to me. My own child told me that somebody was in my house. Now, mind you, separation was in effect. So this is not a condemnation upon anyone, but my own kid told me that somebody was over during my separation. That became permanent. You know what I mean? So for someone to say that a kid can't say that, mine did. She told me straight up. She couldn't wait to tell me. She could not wait. That was the first thing she said when I picked her up.
Somebody was in the house. Daddy.
She told me straight up.
Somebody
she
was
told
in the
me
house.
straight up. I picked her up, and she was like, Dada, someone was in our house. And I said, who was in the house, baby? She said, Mama's friend. And I had to sleep on the couch. And I said, really? And she said, yeah. And then we went to the baseball game afterwards. So mind you, it's only one baseball game I didn't enjoy, and it was that one right there. I have enjoyed baseball my entire life. I have watched little league games. I have watched t-ball games and enjoyed them. It's just as much as I do the major league games. I was at a major league game of my favorite team playing against another team what I also have some history with. And I should have had the best time ever. Instead, I was figuring out if I had enough bond money. That's what I was trying to figure out. I ultimately decided that I was going to leave it alone and I was going to let it ride out because I was already gone anyway. And I had to get, some things together in court. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, she lied like 50 times to this man for no reason. And then she allowed the child too. What this little baby got to need to make some stuff up for?
Well, back to we had a few comments. So Kira said, I'm not sticking up for her, but kids do be lying. Oh my God.
Mine told the truth.
Yeah, but she's just saying.
Mine told the truth.
I know somebody who said a kid lied on them.
Mm-hmm. Mine told the truth though. And after the situation was confronted, they still together to this day.
Oh yeah.
McKinnon said for today's topic.
Yeah. McKinnon said 1, it's a skit. 2, I'm sure you knew that. 3, why is the woman always the subject of let's review this. Why are the women like this? What did the woman do wrong? So well, Tez, you sent this over, so I don't know if you want to
this is on me. So I'll give you a synopsis, McKinnon. So in today's show, we have a review that's going to happen right after this from a topic that was brought up last night. on co-parenting and blended families. And in this situation, this was a perfect video for this, seeing as how I couldn't have a video of what happened in my own life because one doesn't exist. But if one did exist, you best believe I would be playing the video and not talking about it.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a good example piece, but that's why I set the subject as how it is. Icebreaker. They BM/DM, which is the mother or the father, still smash. So I think we're giving the smoke to both genders, McKinnon. But shout out to you for
shout
out to McKinnon for flying through with that cape on.
It wasn't a BM or baby daddy situation in my case. It was just during a separation, somebody gets the itch. Somebody gets the itch during the separation, and that's what happened. And if you've been playing stepdaddy for as long as some of these guys have been playing stepdaddy, then the kids are gonna feel obligation, and love and respect towards the stepfather or stepmother. There's been plenty of situations where I know where the kids have told on the other parent, even though it was their parent they told on.
Yeah, aside from the kids telling, overarchingly though, I don't know why we all act like this is a good hand to play. I don't know why we play. We're all like we're sitting, not all of us, but we sitting here playing pretend. Mr. McBride, you can speak freely in the chat. We're playing pretend. How many of y'all, for an extent, whether you can to this day or not, that doesn't matter because all of us grown as hell now. So some exes are 10, 15 years ago type shit. But how many of y'all for probably about a decade or at least a half a dozen years were able to double back and crack one of your exes or two of your exes or three of your exes? How many of y'all? How many of y'all? Not even baby mamas, just an ex. How many of y'all for half a dozen years or longer had the ability at your beck and call to double back and crack one of your exes? Now add the bond of a child together. And let's stop playing pretend like baby mamas and baby daddies don't double back from time to time.
Classic.
It don't. Yeah, absolutely. It's called human nature, and they have a soul tie like no other. They've created life together. Listen, and again, emphasis on the fact of a window of time. By the time the baby's 10 or 11, they might be done with that fuck shit. They might legitimately be done with the swing back, double back, the little Christmas loving, the holiday cheer, the birthday party, dip off, like all that little shit. They might be over by the time the baby 10. But how many of y'all could have, whether you did or did not, it was available for the double back, kid or no kid? So when you add a kid, I'm not going to sit here with you grown ass adults and play pretend like the man and the woman, because we're not punching down on women, which is what McKinnon was implying. The man or the woman, because it takes two to tango, they be doubling back and
Classic.
Shit. Like,
well, I mean, I'm gonna put it on me. So I mean, these are some of my people, so I'm gonna put it on me, and let y'all decide. Let y'all decide if I deserved it or not. So like, it's not bashing a woman. I'm not bashing a woman here. I'm gonna bash myself for a little bit. I put it out there. I'm the one that decided to do it, so I'm gonna talk about it. Number one, I could have chosen to stay in a relationship that ultimately would have killed me, or had me off myself. I have no problem talking about overcoming adversity in that way. I could have ignored my daughter completely when she told me what happened. I didn't do that. I could have ignored my instincts. I could have just kept paying for the bills in two homes. I could have done all of those things, but I was just like, you know what? This was the thing that I needed. The time that was supposed to be separate for us, so we could figure out what was going on in our lives. They decided to move on and hide it for whatever reasons. I'm not trying to judge the reasons, but they decided to hide it for the reasons that they chose to hide it for. And I decided that I was done taking care of all of that stuff, because if you move on with them. Vaya con Dios, go with God. And I will move on with my life and know that I wasn't in the right place anyway. I knew I wasn't in the right place from the beginning. I continued to not be in the right place. And then when I got out of the wrong place, the right place found them and the right place found me. And instead of trying to like in this video that we're watching, I wanted to break that part down. The guy decided that he was going to leave. He didn't curse her out. He didn't punch on her. He didn't do none of that crazy stuff. You know, he didn't Ike Turner the situation. He wanted to end the relationship. It wasn't his child anyway. And here's the thing. If they love their ex to the point of where their ex can come and stay over, then let them be with them. Don't fight them. Don't fight them over trying to stay with somebody that doesn't want to be with you. And that goes both ways. That's not a male or a female thing. If you're a woman and you're dealing with a guy that can't stay outside of his baby mama, let them go work their relationship out, and then you move on to somebody that actually loves you. But in this case, this was a whole bunch of lies. A whole bunch of lies. Let's get if we can, let's get Rain's question out the way.
Yeah, I just dropped the link in case anybody want to come up and argue, because I don't know what Ted's talking about. Motherfuckers be fucking. I don't know what Ted's.
I didn't say they wasn't.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. I mean,
yeah,
I get your elaborate explanation and all that, but it's this simple, G. Motherfuckers be fucking. I ain't really trying to no. I'm double back king. Every chick that ever been an ex definitely let me spin back when I felt like it for at least 5 years. Sorry, ladies, to put y'all business out there, but y'all know what we did. It was fun.
I'm only gonna do this once.
What's up, guys?
and that's whether what's up, Momo? Whether I did it or not, it was available. Classic. You know what I'm saying? So we not finna act like motherfuckers don't be obliging. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to N Too Deep for keeping it real in the chat. Appreciate it. Everybody up here, yo, I didn't do it. So y'all the type. So everybody, if y'all disappoint me today, chat, I'm gonna be on the chopping block today. Y'all disappoint me, chat. So y'all the type of people where when you're an exception to the rule, you can't acknowledge that you're an exception. You see what I'm saying? Just because it don't apply to me, don't mean it doesn't apply to the majority. You could be a minority in this situation. Motherfuckers be doubling back. Okay, so since it ain't no double backs, then why so many people who've been broke up for 10 years got 5-year-olds?
Facts.
Classic.
And I just want to come on and clarify real quick because I'm driving, but I had to pull over. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't talking about 20 men. Okay. But 20 plus years ago, I can hit up some hoes and be like, hey, woo, 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 and they running. So, like, we're all guilty of it in some way, shape, or form, whether it's conversation or sexual or physical or, you know, like spiritual bonding, friendship bonding. You still get attached to those people that you have those soul ties with. So I just wanted to clarify. I think it's unrealistic to think that you're not going to double back at least one time after you broke up with somebody. That's just foolish behavior. Like, nobody's going to believe that.
Come on now. Like, what are we talking about?
What are we talking about? We grown.
Yeah,
we don't talk about somebody we knew before on one of them lonely nights before we hit up some rando. Like, knock it off.
Come on, man.
Knock it off.
Like, they perfect in the chat today.
I swear. That's why I had to jump on, because y'all really stunning right now. But I'll jump on later, though.
All right,
I love y'all, man. Peace.
I appreciate you. Be safe. Yeah, shout out to Momo. He said classic, true, but it is ultimately a choice. Absolutely. I'm acknowledging that for sure, that it's a choice, but we can't. Saying it's a choice.
I don't want to go backwards. Like in my life, in this particular situation, I do not want to go back to dealing with people in that way. If I can't stay off for them, we need to be together. That's just how it works, right? If they can't stay off for me, then we need to be together, especially if I'm allowing it. But here's how this thing is. In this story that we're looking at right now, this child told this man what was up. The woman's to continue to lie about it. You know what I'm saying? And secondly, who wants somebody else sleeping in their bed? Do you want somebody else sleeping in your bed?
Who?
You want somebody else sleeping in your bed? You come home off tour and somebody's in your and you get told by somebody's child that his daddy was in your bed.
Ain't nobody that brave.
That's what I'm saying. And secondly, if I find it out that it's happening to me, I have two choices. I could start a problem, be a problem, start tweaking, or I could cut complete ties from everybody and move on. That's the healthy way to do it. We cannot act like this does not happen. We cannot act like men do not go back to their exes all the time. We cannot act like women do not go back to their exes all the time. We can't be acting like this doesn't happen. We can't. So McKinnon, I also dropped the beginning of a series that I had on my channel. It's about 7 videos straight of women don't feel safe and women need to be feeling protected. I'm an equal opportunity shamer when it comes to everybody. I always have been. You know, I don't worship the woman. I don't worship the man. People are people. You know, but if I'm talking specifically about somebody, I don't have a problem calling him a woman. If I'm talking specifically about a man, I ain't got a problem calling him a man or a joker or a jacker or any of those or Rodney. I don't have a problem doing that at all. You know, I mean, that's the way I am. I can't say the same thing for everybody, but we're not all supposed to be the same, in my opinion.
For sure. What up? What up, In Too Deep? What's happening?
What's going on? What's going on, fellas? How are you?
I also don't date men, so I prefer not to talk about them as much. Just keeping it 100.
Yeah. What up? What up, In Too Deep? Talk to me.
Nothing. I just wanted to come in and for the fellas, all right. If you are a good father or want to be a good father, I have never met a man that couldn't crack his baby mom if he didn't lie to her.
Classic.
If you was straight up with her from the jump, like, hey, I'm here to take care of my kid. I'm here to take care of the responsibility and finance. If you have never been late on child support, I guarantee you can crack. For the most part. Unless you did something that was super bad to that woman, like you cheated on her, and even at that, sometimes you still can crack. But I can put a handful of times, and especially now since we're like 22 years removed, and you know she don't look like she used to look like. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit more easier too.
Classic.
Especially when the finances are even better than they were when it was back then too.
Classic.
Because some of us understand some of these women are living off that child support. And when it stops, guess what's happening? My daughter's with me now. Why? Oh, finances. So that's the win for a man. Once you take care of your seed through all that 18 years of financing, because I wasn't a father, I was a financier. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't there every day. I didn't wake up and take my child to school, but I would have if elected to, allowed to. But you know, you can't have those gelling moments. But you know, if I went over there and cracked her back, she would let me see my child. I'll tell you that. So for all those guys who apparently want to cape for these ladies, they could do it themselves. They don't need our help.
We found,
you know
this
what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you remember about 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago, that we did the male accountability episode?
Oh yeah.
And literally all of the women in the chat were popping off and saying, how you gonna hold the men accountable for what the women choose?
Exactly.
And so here's the issue here. And so I'm gonna challenge everybody on the internet once again. Obviously, you know, my platform has grown a bit, and there's a lot of people that missed
just a lot
of what I've talked about. I'm gonna challenge everybody again the same way that I challenged them when I only had 130 subscribers. If you, whether you be male, female, can tell me how I'm supposed to hold the masses accountable for their bad decisions, I am more than willing to listen to you and to try to implement it. But I'm going to tell you what we have already found out is, number one, if I don't know them and they don't respect me, they have no reason to believe me or listen to me. That's number one. And number two, if I don't know them, how can I affect them? If I don't speak to them, how can I affect them? Accountability is something that is shared between people who respect each other, or cultures that respect each other, or societal norms that are upheld by organizations. There is no societal norm to uphold cheating in America, or to say that you shouldn't cheat. In America, there is none. There's only churches, and those churches have been separated from the state. So the state's not going to penalize you for cheating on your girlfriend or your wife, but definitely not your girlfriend, and definitely not your baby mama, and vice versa. They're not going to penalize nobody for that. I have been in family court, and I have sat there while somebody poured their heart out to the judge about what this person did to them, and the judge looked at them and said, that's more of a matter for counseling. This is court, and we only deal with right and wrong, not anything in between. So you tell me, what am I supposed to do to stop the Rodneys from being Rodneys to the women who like Rodneys? And what am I supposed to do for the women who continually run to these people, despite the fact that there are other options available? Now, if anybody on the internet spaces can tell me where I don't point the finger at everybody, red, blue, green, black, white, yellow, or whatever other colors exist, I will personally hand gift you some Tez Down merchandise. But I'm going to tell you, got 311 episodes of me going in on everybody all the time, including today. I'm even going in on myself right now.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm not really sure where this all comes from. I take it personally because I do so much work to make sure that everybody is represented. Even people who do things that I don't believe in, I still make sure they have fair representation. And a lot of people don't do that in these spaces. I think that if I would, I don't know, be a little bit more obtuse, my growth would be through the roof. But I'm objective. I'm as objective as possible all the time. Nobody can tell me that I cannot talk about women when I date women. And nobody can tell me that I cannot tell men to be better when they're not being good. Nobody can tell me that. And then secondly, I know that there are worse men in the world. I know that there's bad men in the world because I'm better than them. And I tell them on this show that I'm better than them. I'm stronger than them. I'm smarter than them. I look better than them. My skin is better than theirs. And if I so wanted to, I could take their women. So I don't know how it's not fair for me to demean the Rodneys of the world, but also let the Keishas know that they ain't acting right either. I am equal. I am equal rights and equal lefts. That's the way there's always going to be.
Sometimes you just got to crash on that.
I ain't know if this was directed at you or us, but I got a different stance from you, Tez, and I don't think there's anything wrong with the stance you just took at all. So this isn't to rebut you at all. But McKinnon said, this is what you responded to, right? McKinnon said, yes, there are exceptions. The problem is you guys, okay, so this is for both of us, seem to act like it's women who are the problem, as if it's not a human problem. You're about how women are evil, manipulative, etc. Well, Tez just qualified himself. You actually got me right. Women are the problem. Yeah. So you got me right. Women are definitely the problem. I think the women that follow me and subscribe to me in the chat would agree that women are the problem because they also talk themselves about the misbehavior of their own sisterhood. A lot of the women in my chat, if you notice, they don't have issues with securing and sustaining relationships with men. So these women don't mind my rhetoric being so honest. The women who have a problem with understanding that women are the problem are also alone and don't have men. So I understand that, you like to cape for the women and all that. But here's the thing. I'm going to speak to you logically. Y'all said that the old way was oppressive to women, right? So women rose up and fought for their rights. The billionaires found a way to monetize it like they do anything else. Cool. So they decided, let's give them their rights. We can get some bread, right? So they went on ahead and gave women freedom. Giving women freedom, right? Which means the ability to do what you want with your adulthood shouldn't create this many hoes.
Classic.
All we did was give you freedom, right? If you were once oppressed, if you were once a slave, and you fought for the right to do what you want to do, you now have the right to do what you want to do, and we're sitting back watching you do what you want to do, and there is a oasis.
Classic.
So the people who didn't have choice now have choice, right? Men always had choice, right? Women didn't, right? This is the argument. So now we both have choice. Look at the choices being made.
Classic.
Baby mamas are giving consent to get bussed in.
I'm only gonna do this once.
They fight and vote for the right to not keep the kids and then keep them.
Classic.
Go out their way to make Rodney miserable and as broke as possible for as long as they can, tying him up in litigation.
Classic.
All of these decisions came with their ability to make their own decisions. The wives of the world, the ones who have men and are sustaining their relationships and their households, They're still voluntarily operating in the so-called oppression of yesteryear.
Classic.
So it is the women. Men haven't changed very much. We still like to have a solid woman. Some men still like to step out every once in a while because having a solid woman is stressful as fuck. That's been the nature of men since the biblical times.
Classic.
The manipulative nature of the female goes back to the biblical times.
Classic.
So nothing I speak about comes from a place of malice. Nothing I speak of, it comes from a place of assessment. I am assessing what is in front of us. It's a woman problem for sure. There is a gentleman sitting right beneath me here in Too Deep who is well-to-do, sitting in the crib all day, making decisions to do what the fuck he want with his time because he's that free with his life. Yet and still, he on here got to complain about somebody don't want to come over there and act right. Why?
Classic.
But at the same time, they'll say, oh, there's a shortage of good. The dating pool has pee. Who peed? You, 304.
Classic.
It's piss in the pool because you've been peeing. So yeah, you got me. You have me right. It is majority women's fault. Yes, good men and good women are available. Bad men and bad women are available, right? Good men go out and pursue these women who they see special in that don't happen to see special in themselves, unfortunately. And by the time they see the value in the man that's been trying all this time, they be then ran through 15 rotten.
Classic.
Now the problem that they find when they run up to the fucking wall is the computer techie guy got enough self-respect to walk away from me because of my past, or is he indignant enough to accept everything that I've put myself through, vagina and all?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, don't nobody want to have a real conversation. I'll do it. It's fine. It is them.
You be the bad guy.
Yeah, it is. You fucking right, it is. What is you talking about? Danica Marie Dope Discussion got 250,000 subscribers saying the same shit I'm saying. But because she's pretty, full lips, full figure, she can get away with it. I'll come up here and say it, and y'all gonna start calling me misogynist and shit. Go to River channel. River saying the same shit I'm saying. She just look better. Y'all ain't saying that shit in her comments. Y'all better get
River. There's a ton of people that point out how things are from their perspective on their side of the street. And while I'm all for free speech, everybody can say whatever they want to say. The thing is, if I don't hear other people's opinions, then what good am I? If I can't hear somebody else's opinion. I'm not saying that I have to agree with anybody's opinion. I'm saying that I have to listen to it because their perspective and their lifestyle might be completely different than mine. And if I'm judging them based off of whatever lifestyle that I'm living, then who am I? All I'm saying is, in this particular instance, that video, whether it be a skit or real, has happened to a lot of us because it happened to me. And if somebody's trying to tell me, what could you have done to avoid it? Nothing. There's nothing that I could have done to avoid somebody wanting to step out when they wanted to step out. Am I even mad about it? No, I wasn't even mad about it in the moment. I just knew that I had some decisions to make.
I just think a lot of us get caught up inside of our own bubbles, and we think our bubble fits the majority all the time. And sometimes it do, and sometimes it don't. And the assessment of society and sociology will answer that question for you. Where are you rare? Where are you normal? We're all normal in some ways. We're all rare in other ways. You can look at your situation and think that it applies to all, but that may or may not be the case. Tez, what you're talking about you went through, I'm telling you it's closer to normal. I'm telling you, it's closer to normal.
How many guys in my dad group? I have a dad group that I'm in. I'm not going to display the name of the dad group because it's a private dad group for a reason. Do you know how many dads in that group? I don't know everything about their personal lives, but the dads in the dad group are generally good men. They're generally very good men. We're talking about the type of guys who get up, work 9 to 5s, take care of their entire families. They don't put a whole bunch of crazy stipulations on their wives. They let their lives live. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a guy who lets people do whatever people want to do. I let people do whatever they want to do because it shows me what they really want to do. The thing is, when you let somebody do what they want to do and they show you they're going to wild out, am I then not allowed to call it out because they wanted to go wild out because they got all the freedom that they're afforded by the law?
Liberation.
Classic.
So while my take might not be to put the blame on anybody, and it's not, I'm still going to say what's true and what's real and what I see and what I experience and what almost cost me my life. So the whole point of this part of the show for me is to talk about things that other people have experienced, are experiencing, haven't gone through, and to tell them that there's light at the end of the tunnel as long as you don't give in to whatever crazy emotions that you might feel about it. Secondly, you don't own that person. And because you don't own that person, it's easy for you to walk away from them because you don't have a mortgage to them. You don't have a land deed to them. You don't have a card in your pocket that says this person belongs to you. You don't have any of that. But I'm never going to be able to get to say all of that if I say woman or if I say that's a woman and everybody freaks out on me for it. So while he may have his opinion, N2D may have his opinion, the rest of the internet may have his opinion, this is my opinion. And I can, if that's his opinion, if I can't say my opinion because I have to use the word woman and he gets his opinion out, how can I ever even try to influence anybody in any way if I can't say the word woman?
Bruh, Tez, we just watched Souls of Thought, Uncle Plug, and Soft Rain do a segment last week live about how niggas at this point to get a good, essentially it got to a point in the conversation where they were saying to find a good ass woman, you essentially need to go shopping for a chick with 2 kids.
Yeah, but nobody jumps down nobody's throat.
No,
except for people that want to help.
I don't even care about that. Niggas ain't got to agree with me. I don't care. I ain't never hit the go live.
I don't care
button.
what people think.
Yeah, fuck all that.
That's the problem. I don't care what they can write all the comments they want. I don't care.
Yeah, look at the big picture, bro. Look what we've arrived at. 2 good brothers is saying, hey, man, you want you a good ass woman? Go get you one that got 2 kids already.
Classic.
That's what we've come to. And y'all telling me it ain't them. Okay, nah, y'all right. No, y'all right. Dun, 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 keep the cape on. Y'all right. It's everybody. It's a human problem. We the same we always been. They circumstances is the only fucking thing that really changed for real. The economy done got worse and they still pushing us away, but it's us. You right. And then the whole time they talking about they are running around screaming, I'm okay if I never find nobody. But then they still using niggas left and right. They don't talk about all the using they be doing. Huh? Talk about how many times y'all been used before y'all grew up. Yeah, when y'all was naive.
Exactly.
Me too. Yeah.
What do you mean before we grew up? It happened after I grew up. I just don't want it to happen no more.
So, right. No, they angels. It's a human thing, right?
But wait, let's do this. Let's do this. I can never understand what a woman goes through. Ever. No matter how much they try to tell me. No matter how much they try to say, hey, you need to get into your feminine state.
I never get it.
I can never feel your pain. Questions. Just like I will never feel what a menstrual cycle would be. Just like she could not do the opposite in our side. I can only see it from a male's point of view. Now I can take the lens. I can go and try to get on your level and be like, oh, that's interesting. Or yeah, I'll take that into account. And most good men try to incorporate that into the relationship. But guess what happens when you do that, fellas? You get shit on. Every time. Doesn't matter. You can act one way and then all of a sudden, oh, why are you doing this? It's like volleyball. It doesn't matter what side you're on an emotional roller coaster 9 times out of 10. Now that could go both ways. There could be some toxicity on both sides, but for the most part, good dudes and good women don't go together. Guess what happens? The good people get bad people and bad people get the good people because opposites attract. That's the problem. So when the good women sat up here on one of the shows, I think it was last night's show where there was a chick that what was her name from the Paul Pierce. It was a rewatch where she couldn't get with a good guy. The guy was doing everything he was supposed to be doing, living up to what her expectations are, and she still couldn't get with that dude. But then want to complain about men being horrible. I don't get. That's what we don't understand. That's what I have a problem with. And so, and for any man to jump on here to try to tell some other man about who they are, come up on screen then, buddy. Stop typing. Come on up.
McKenna,
Come on up and talk that smack. Don't be no keyboard warrior. Come on up.
He said, "What?
Come on up, McKinnon.
What makes you so?
Come on up,
woman." He said, "What have you achieved? What makes you so glorious that a woman isn't good enough for you?" You're speaking about people as if you've accomplished something above the norm. I don't get the questions. And when did I say a woman wasn't good enough for me? I don't have woman problems in my life. That's why I could speak so freely. I don't have
exactly.
I'm not going to have.
I'm not controlled.
Yeah, I don't have woman issues. I'm just aware of the things that are going on around me. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I don't even get your questioning. What have I achieved? I've achieved plenty. What have you achieved? How do you measure achievements?
Ray said it's funny.
What have you, I've done a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? What have you done? You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you've done.
I mean, do you want to talk about the military career I did? I mean, we could talk about our accomplishments, but what does that matter?
No, I'm asking what's the point? Are we supposed to have a pissing contest now? Because I've always been holding my pee. I am far more modest than I have to be, bro. I really am.
Whose show is he on right now, though?
Mine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Where's yours at?
Yeah, y'all.
It's easy to talk, but where's yours at?
Yeah, he said y'all starting the He-Man woman hater club. That's the issue. That's why a lot of these females gonna stay alone too, because of niggas like y'all. And it's okay, it is what it is. But niggas like y'all is why these chicks are not gonna end up finding a man, because y'all don't want to deliver cold hard truth to the table. Y'all don't want to bring it to the table. You're too scared of what they might think, or you might not get no pussy. The type of handsome I am, I'm gonna get some pussy whether they agree or disagree with me. They want some dick from me.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
That's the type of handsome I am. I don't know what y'all look like in real life. I don't know if y'all got the same luxuries I have. I ain't never gonna not be able to get no pussy. So I don't have to say nothing favorable to women. I don't. If they out here acting a fucking fool, I'm gonna say they out here acting a fucking fool. We just had Danica Dope Discussions up here agreeing with everything I'm saying, and her whole channel was built on this same type of rhetoric, and she has 250,000 subscribers. It's because she lying every day, right? There's no problem. What is y'all talking about? It's the messenger you got an issue with. That's why you're trying to have a cockfight in the chat. What have you achieved? What have you achieved? Fuck is you talking about? I'm not finna sword fight with you. Pissing contest, water cold, and it's deep too. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come on, he said you still worried about pussy? Nah, I don't have to worry about pussy. That's my whole point. Niggas who worried about pussy is the ones talking like this. That's why they feel like they got it. That's why they feel like they have to say something that's agreeable, that lands softly and gently on the woman's ears, that rests gently in the I don't have to do that shit. I don't have to do that shit. There's too many hoes outside. If you agree, type 1 in the chat. If you think there aren't that many hoes outside, put 2 in the chat. Let's just take a poll. Matter of fact, they got a new widget. Let's make a poll right now. Are there too many hoes outside? Yeah. Yes or no. Everybody could vote. Let's put a poll in the chat. They got a new widget. There it is right there. Let's take a poll. Are there too many hoes outside? Because y'all swear to God, respond on the poll. Let's respond on the poll. Let's just see. We at 100% right now. Yes. Fuck is you talking about? But if I say it out loud, I hate women because I think that because I hate women because I'm saying that they should respect themselves more. I hate women because I'm saying they should show up to their husband with less than a handful of dicks on their resume. Yeah, I hate them for giving proper advice. Yeah, I can't stand they
Classic.
Yeah, I can't stand them. I'm only giving the advice that I would tell your daughters to follow. Yeah, would you want your daughter to show up to her husband with 20 dicks on her resume? Oh, yeah, it's different when we start talking about the kids. You know they're going to get grown, right? You know your kids going to grow up, right? Is you going to tell your daughter to go be free and fucking liberated and go trampoline hopping on poles all through college? Huh?
I'm only gonna do this once.
Huh? You know what the fuck you was doing when you was in school? You know what you was doing. Do you want your daughter to be that girl?
Classic.
Okay then. So why we out here playing brand fucking new? Cut it the fuck out. That cape broke. Niggas ain't flying today. That shit is broke. The cape is broke.
Natural born crash dummy.
and he go crash out. He go crash out.
I'm not in the mood for this bullshit today. I try to,
man.
You know how I am, in too deep. I like to live and operate inside of reality. When people
You don't want foolishness.
When people start acting just because it's inconvenient to listen to, when people start acting like they can't see what the fuck is going on outside, that shit grinds my gears, bro. You know what's going on outside. You know what's going on outside. Shit in the black community, McKinnon. We just found out McKinnon ain't white. You a part of the brown people then. So in the brown community, our women got over 1 million more babies than the niggas. That means all of them fucking the same 12 Rodneys. They got over 1 million more babies than the men. Over 1 million and climbing. But it's not their fault. Serial baby daddyhood ain't running rampant because it's the woman's fault. So when a woman meet the dad and he got one baby mama and she decided to be baby mama number 2, and he obliges with raw dick, right? All allegedly for content creation purposes and entertainment. Sorry, YouTube, like that. But he obliges and he run up in their bald head and he leave it in, right? It ain't her fault, right?
Classic.
It's not her fault. And then he meet another woman and he tell her that he already got 2 baby mamas and 3 kids, and then she let him run up in their bald head and leave it in. It's not her fault, right? It's not her fault, right? And then he meet another woman and tell her that he got 3 baby mamas and 5 kids, and she let him run in their bald head and leave it in. It's not her fault, right? And then everything I'm saying gotta be a lie, but the statistics show that they got 1 million more kids. The women have 1 million more kids than there are baby daddies. You know what that means? Sharing is caring.
Classic.
But all my rhetoric is unacceptable. They sharing baby daddies, but I can't bring up polygyny, right? It's a bad idea, but they sharing baby daddies 40 going fucking north.
Classic.
Right? But polygyny is a stupid conversation, right? When I say it's too many hoes outside and the statistics back that it's too many hoes outside, you niggas come through with your talking about why you punching down. I'm trying to fix some shit.
Classic.
Oh, okay. But no, you right. No, you right. Ain't no hoes outside. You know what I'm saying? Having 20 bodies before you meet your husband is all good. And the men who feel like a woman's past matters, they're fucking stupid.
Classic.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's just say all the same shit that the pandering ass niggas over there at tonight's conversation be saying. Her past don't matter. Her past groomed her. She's a good woman now. She can't undo the dick game.
Classic.
I'm looking up the stats of what you're talking about too, by the way. So that way, if anybody wants the stats,
and go ahead and look them up. I got a whole bunch of chats to get to. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, if they, you already know how I am. I'm not here to bash nobody. I'm here to have common sense.
I just want to live in reality, bro.
Common sense.
Everybody gets
it. And it's not common.
Everybody gets in reality.
Everybody gets in their feelings really quickly. But at the end of the day, the only thing that I see is that if you're a man-centric person, if you're looking at men's issues, you're considered toxic, right? Yeah. Or you're considered to be a very sassy individual, or you're secretly down low, or you got all this other stuff. And you know what I said? You know what I said to this? I'm financially celibate 2026. I'm not even going to mess with anybody. I'm going to stick to myself. I said that to myself. I've been this way for 3 years now. So I'm okay with being by myself. I don't need any people to cater to my ego, so to speak. I had to lower my self-esteem, is what I was told. I need to bring myself down to this level. And I thought to myself, I watched a man who took care of somebody for 46 years.
He called us beta male. Hey, you can't whoop me. You can't whoop me. And that's on my daddy, fuck nigga.
Who's that?
I don't know if it's a woman or a man, but if you got a man, I'll beat his ass too. Allegedly, all for content creation purposes and entertainment, metaphorically speaking. Yeah.
What's up, Tristan?
Yeah.
Well, wait. Who is it? Which one is this?
Orifying. They've been going crazy in the chat. Just talking.
Yeah, do you want them here?
No, they're good. They can chill. They just talking and shit because they got a voice. But what you
No,
call it?
okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't want to shut them down. I'm just saying that look. For the last month and a half that you've been making content, you have a queens panel. Most men don't have that on their channel, right? You listen to the women. If you really watch your content, like some people don't watch the content here. Like I'm religious with it. You can call me super glazer if you want. I don't give a fuck. Excuse my French. But at the end of the day, I watch you interact with women. You don't get someone with over 200,000 subscribers coming to your channel when you're at this level. No, nobody's getting that.
Classic.
There's a reason. So if you think that this man right here is doing something incorrectly, what is your problem writing in the chat, typing right now about what you saying, and you ain't got your own shit?
Classic.
So if you're gonna come up here and talk your shit, typing it, bring your ass up into the camera. Bring the camera up. Put your face on it. Let it be known so people can see who you are for real. Stop being a keyboard warrior. That's the problem with y'all niggas that are out there doing that. And I'm a behind the scenes type of dude. I already told them I don't even like getting up on here, but I like them. I like dealing with these people like this because they deserve to be honored, or they deserve to have real people, real conversations. You can go anywhere else on the internet and go give him that red pill bullshit. But if he was really red pill, he wouldn't have no women on here.
Facts.
Just saying.
Facts.
Keep that toxic shit somewhere else. Take your toxic ass for bringing it in here and take it out there so you can go and give it to everybody else. There's Little Dog out there who wants it. Little Dog Jr. Everybody who's out there that really wants to smoke. This man right here brings you content.
You ain't gotta. Hey, look, you ain't gotta qualify.
No. I'm not. I don't care. You bring content, sir.
Appreciate you.
You bring content. You bring actually stimulating conversation, even with these people, because they got something against you, and that's cool. Say what you want, but get up here and say it.
Yep. I'm trying to get back to.
I will admit I have missed a lot, so I'm trying to catch up on the.
I'm about to go. I'm about to
run. I can't really see what happened in the chat.
Yeah, I got you. I'm finna run through a whole bunch of chats right now.
I missed like 25 minutes of chat. Sorry, guys.
I know Illosophical was in here. I see you, McKenna. Hold on, let me run through some of these chats.
Illa's in here. Shout out,
Illa. You didn't summon them in too deep. Illosophical said, "What up, Tez? What's going on?" Illa Aura Farmer said, "Are y'all married? Mind your business." International Skull said, "This is good show because we haven't even gotten off the icebreaker yet. We never do." Aura Fine riddled me this. Why are the niggas who know the most about women single? You don't know my life, mind your business, and you don't have a profile picture. McKenna said, you don't want to have a real conversation. Classic, I do. We about to. I'm glad you pulled up. We think our bubble is the majority. My boy, get a mirror. I have one. And bad bitches. Let's see. Horrifying. Why would you call it out if you let them do it? Let's see. One, these women ain't shit. Look who they admire. Sexy Red City Girls Tokyo. Somebody telling the truth in the chat. He said, women are the problem, isn't a social norm. You white, you don't know what we're dealing with. Horrifying said, I don't have y'all statistics ain't the same. It's just they're just not. That's literally true. Let's see, horrifying. I don't have to call out my girl going to a strip club because she knows I'm not having that shit. Type shit. He said, it's sexism, it's bias, it's lack of understanding, it's culture difference. You white. Opinions are like assholes. Horrifying, who cares? Let's see. Men need to be men. That's all I want to know. Who is this? Put it in the air. Put it in the air. I don't know this person. You know this person?
I don't know.
No.
They got the camera turned off. All right, I'm going to ring you up in a second. I'll see you, bro. Hold on. Trying to get through some of these. McKenna,
you know how the StreamYard name might be different than the YouTube name. Like I said, yeah. I'm reading these comments as y'all go along. Like I said, I missed the last 25 minutes.
I'm trying to scroll through, see if there's anything. I
guess we haven't got through the icebreaker yet to get to the question.
No, we haven't. Why would a former pimp be worried about hoes? I don't get it. Let's see.
What's the number?
Sometimes these comments are just funny.
Yeah. Let me see. All right, there you go. All right, what's up? Talk to me, y'all.
Yo, what's popping?
Chilling. Who?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what you talking about, slapping a nigga and all that shit. You beat a nigga ass.
Is this horrifying?
Yeah, this horrifying.
Yeah, you talking about we beta males and shit. Don't call me.
Yeah, so you got mad because I called you a beta male, so you said you beat my ass? What state you in?
Hold on. Slow down. You don't know me, so don't call me a beta. You talking
Nigga, what state you in, nigga? You talking about you beat a nigga ass?
What state you in?
I'm in California.
Oh, you too far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Niggas need to stop saying shit on the internet that they wouldn't do in real life.
I'm on tour. We'll be in Columbus, Georgia, and we could go to a boxing gym and get them popping. You can't beat me. We'll be in Columbus, Georgia.
You can get my number. Okay, I'll give you my number. Okay, so anyway, so that's why I was making comments.
No. Don't back out the blocks.
What?
Do you box?
Back out what? What do you mean? Nigga, I just said I'm gonna give you my number. What more need to be said?
Stop talking so fast.
Nigga, whenever you on your little tour, you can pull up to California and I'll beat the shit out you, nigga. Wherever you want to get your ass whooped, nigga. On my soul, nigga. I don't want to do all the talking. We in California, we don't do all the talking like y'all do. Whenever you want to pull up, nigga, you can pull up and get your ass beat, nigga. I ain't a beta male like you niggas.
You won't stop.
I really beat ass in real life, nigga.
Why you still talking?
Like, stop it, my nigga. It's like you niggas be on this internet shit running your mouth like you beat niggas ass in real life. You niggas ain't tough. That's why I called you a beta male. You just on here bitching about women, sleeping with niggas. You on here, you niggas be on here bitching and moaning about girls sleeping with niggas. Niggas, shut up. You sound like a female, my nigga. If you want to be with the bitch, be with the bitch. If you don't want to be with the bitch, don't be with the bitch. Niggas sound like females.
Type shit.
Like, I don't know what niggas want to bitch and complain about the bitch having 1,000 bodies. Niggas, you gonna fuck the bitch or not? Nigga, if you're not gonna fuck the bitch, move on. If you're gonna fuck the bitch, fuck the bitch. If you're gonna marry the bitch, marry the bitch.
Hey, horrifying.
Go ahead.
Is it optional for you to watch our show?
Yeah.
Why you here?
I just happen to be scrolling through YouTube's like I'm always doing, seeing silly niggas talking.
Why you
I see you niggas talking some silly shit. I started commenting.
So we cooking. You love
I see a lot of beta males online saying silly shit. So I stay in the comments. To try to drop some knowledge for any lost causes in the comment section who could be found still. That know that you don't have to listen to this bullshit. Of niggas that don't even niggas talking about polygamy. Where are your wives, nigga? Get 3 wives and shut the fuck up.
You love it here.
Get 3 wives and go somewhere and shut the fuck up and fuck on your 3 wives, nigga. If you had 3 wives, you wouldn't have the time to be streaming all day.
Hey, I'm getting
paid for you fucking all day.
I'm getting paid for you talking. Keep going.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. Now niggas want to go into I get paid for you talking. Nigga, I am. Congratulations. Am I supposed to be a hater? I'm supposed to be mad that you're getting paid to talk. That's great for you, black man. I'm proud of you, black man. Now I'm wondering why you don't have 3 wives and why you're not fucking on your 3 wives right now.
You don't know
why you're not setting a good example.
You don't know how many wives I got.
Why you not setting a good man? Stop. That's what I'm saying. Niggas want to come with all this fake ass bullshit. I'm a nigga living in the real world, bro. I know you niggas be on the internet making up all this shit for your little fans and shit, so you can leave them in imagination world, so they could be like, he might really does have 3 wives, nigga. If you had 3 wives, nigga, everybody would know, my nigga. Stop playing. You're talking to a real nigga that fucked on bitches in real life. I did the shit that your commenters wanted to do. I did it in real life. I was fucking on bitches. I found my wife. I said, you know what? I'm done fucking on bitches. When I was fucking on bitches, I never asked the bitch how many bodies she had before I fucked her. Because I don't give a fuck.
You don't care?
Because either I'm going to use a condom, or if I trust the bitch, I'm just going to fuck the bitch raw. Are you out here fucking raw like an idiot? Okay then, nigga. Tell niggas to strap up and shut the fuck up. Stop bitching.
Oh yeah.
Tell niggas strap up and stop bitching, nigga. Don't ask a bitch how many bodies she got before you fuck, nigga. You sound like a bitch. And that's why she don't want to fuck with you. If you're wondering why the bitch don't want to fuck with you, it's because you sound like a female.
Shit go viral,
she can hear the bitch.
That's all you're doing.
When you worried about, hey, look, I'm just trying to put niggas up on game. Y'all can kick me, do whatever y'all want to do. I'm just trying to put goofy niggas up on game. When you fucking with a bitch, she see the bitch tendencies. So when you worried about how many bodies a bitch got, that's a bitch tendency. I'm just letting niggas know. As soon as you get to leading on like you worried about her past life, that's a bitch tendency. Okay? So she gonna start to get away from you slowly but surely because you acting like a bitch.
Hey, so
if niggas is wondering why they can't get that female they wanted, it's because she keeps seeing them bitch tendencies in you.
You need a podcast.
I'm talking about niggas getting the female they want because you niggas is always bitching on here about the females you don't want, about the hoe. You don't want the hoe, right? So why you on here bitching about her?
Yeah, you ain't gonna get nothing in until he done.
Go ahead. He not never gonna be done. This is my show.
You
All right, go ahead.
I know.
All right, go ahead, talk.
I know.
Go ahead.
I
I'll
know,
release
Ted.
the floor to you, sir.
I got 2 questions. Question number one. Question number 1. You must have just got here today, right?
Right.
Okay. You just said a whole bunch of stuff that you're probably not qualified to say. Number 2.
Why am I not qualified to say I was a nigga out here fucking on bitches? Why am I not qualified to say it?
Sir.
Nigga, I can show you bitches that you would never get to touch in your life, my nigga. I can show you bitches that would never think about fucking you.
To make 205.
Go ahead.
Can you at least get to 205?
2 and 5. What's that?
Can you get to 205 pounds?
Say it one time.
He's offering to fight you.
To 205
He's offering to fight you.
Can I get to 205 pounds? I'm confused as to what that's supposed to mean.
Do you weigh 205 pounds or more?
Do I weigh 205 pounds?
Yes.
No, hell no.
No, I don't weigh 205 pounds.
You can see it in his face. He light.
What happened? What am I lying about? I just said I don't weigh 205 pounds.
I said you're light. You're light. I said you're light.
Niggas okay?
I said light, nigga, light.
Okay, my bad.
So you can get in the ring so I can knock your bitch.
Get your weight up. No, nigga, I can fade in the streets. I can fade in the ring. I don't give a fuck. I'm really from California, nigga. We really do this. That's what we were trying to explain to you goofy ass niggas. You can get my number, nigga. We can catch a fade wherever. I'm not worried about it, nigga. Anyways, back to the bitch conversation because I'm trying to help the niggas in the comment section. This nigga right here. Okay, nigga, you want to fight? Okay, this is what I'm saying. This that beta male shit. This that beta male shit, internet shit. This that beta male internet shit. This what niggas do on Xbox Live. This is the same shit white boys do on Xbox Live.
You play Xbox?
This the same shit white boys do on Xbox Live.
Get your weight up. Get some protein in your life.
You play Xbox? I don't even have no video game.
That's what white boys do on Xbox Live. They talk shit. Get your weight up. If you get 205, come call me. Bitch ass nigga, we can get it in, bitch. Get a flight. Come over here, I'll beat your ass, nigga. I'm not taking a flight to beat anybody's ass. I got business to do. But I do got enough time to get paid to be on these comment sections and try to drop the young niggas some knowledge.
Hey, this is gonna be so good to clip.
Hold on, Tez.
This would be good to clip.
Or fine, we gonna let you go, bro. I wanted to let you get your
all
shit
right.
off, man.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you with the glasses, though, my boy. My bad on the calling you out your name and all that, my nigga. You do seem like a smooth nigga, but I do have this conversation with my own niggas in real life about as far as like, you know, niggas going in on females and all that. I don't think
we ain't even going in on females.
Wait, everybody gotta have patience. Whoa, hey, everybody gotta have patience, bro. We got a lot of long-winded people at once, so everybody gotta be patient. You see how McKinnon just laying back? We all gotta be patient. Or fine, I want you to get your shit off. I'm glad you actually hit the link, and I can tell by the way you're conducting yourself that we're the same type of man. That's why I'm smiling. Yeah. We fuck around, throw the ones and be homies. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. There you go. Okay, that's what I'm talking about right there.
But we see it different when it comes to women, and we gonna keep seeing it different, my guy.
Yeah, respectfully. But I'm gonna send my number because I don't know if niggas on the internet just do like nigga get up with a nigga like
that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Like get up with it. Fuck is niggas talking about internet Xbox Live goofball ass shit.
I got you. We gonna drop you down. We gonna drop you down. Hey, we gonna drop you down. We finna talk to McKinnon, gang.
Say less, nigga. Come get at me, nigga. I'm gonna drop my number right here.
All right, for sure. Put it in the private chat, bro.
Hey,
fuck wrong with this bitch ass.
Take his number down. So I can have my way with his ass because look, I wasn't even here. And you gonna call me out my name. And if one thing I say, my name is Tez. You don't play with my
we clipping that shit. That shit is gonna be clippable.
I don't care whose platform we on because we on mine right now. And I will get yourself to 205 so I ain't gotta go to jail for putting you underneath the sheet. Go right ahead.
I don't even remember what we were arguing about.
I have no idea, McKinnon. Hey, you came up to talk to me, McKinnon. We see it different, bro. Talk to me, dog.
Well, first off, there's only because there was a couple things said, so I'm just gonna like
hold on, real quick, McKinnon, before you go.
Okay, all right.
Because I want to let this shit get up off my system real quick. I gotta cleanse my palate. Look.
You didn't cleanse your palate already? God damn.
I don't know what happened in the comment section with y'all boys. I don't know what y'all did. I don't know about none of that. All I know is that when I get here, I hear somebody disrespecting everybody on this panel when we just trying to have a normal conversation like normal people and disagree in public in peace. It's okay to disagree with somebody. But the minute when you come on here cursing people out and throwing expletives around and who ain't this and who ain't that, why is it every time that we have a conversation with anybody about anything, they want to try to find out how much money you got or exactly where you live at or all of this stuff? This is why I am the way that I am. And this is why I stick to myself, why I don't have a whole lot of friends, why I don't deal with a whole lot of people, is because every time people get a chance to say their opinion, they think their opinion is designed to attack somebody else instead of just having an opinion.
Classic.
And I'm so tired of people that just can't have an opinion. But I will say this once and for all. And just because you got here today does not mean that you cannot go back into my catalog and see that I have no problem throwing 16s at somebody, giving them opportunity to defend themselves, and also telling them that I'm going to walk them down every chance that I get. No matter who you are, red pill, blue pill, purple pill, pink pill, orange pill. I don't care if you're the Green Power Ranger with a flute. I'm going to knock your ass.
Money.
Every time I get the chance. Do not. And secondly, I don't have a problem with you using your vernacular and your language, but you came on here disrespecting women, calling them all out their names, all types of B words. Use some common sense. We don't do that around here. We're not gonna start doing it today.
You good, Tez?
No, they can keep that California BS. That's why my city is the name of my city, and ain't none of the names changed in 100 years. You can't even say South Central no more in Los Angeles because they changed the name on y'all asses. So don't tell me about how tough y'all are when y'all couldn't even keep your own city. Go let them gentrify that. And while you at it, you got a Jerry curl. Don't be talking about who white and who not when you got a Jerry curl in your hair, bro. You can't even rock the natural. You got to process it. Oh, easy ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
What up, OG Patrice in the chat? I see a lot of
stepping on you, McKinnon. That was not my intention.
It's about the individual, not the city or the state. I'm at Watts, baby, the town. Don't make you tough, calm down, killer. Yeah, I feel that. I know a lot of people showed up in the chat in the middle of the melee. So we gonna try to get back to the icebreaker that's been an hour and 15 minutes. Everybody woo-saw right quick.
Breathe, Tez, breathe.
And I think McKinnon, I think the main thing that I'll be coming across is like there's a problem with point. Okay, so if it was sports, right? What sports did you play, McKenna? Did you play any sports at all?
Boxing is my main sport, but my
okay, so you
play football.
Okay, a little football. Okay, so we use football because boxing, individual vibes, but I respect that. But football, for example, right? If we got a corner that keep blowing his assignment, well, we go cover 3, and he playing the flats or hook to curl, and he keep getting hit deep. If somebody don't point the finger at that corner, dog. If somebody don't call him out and blame him for the misfortune that he's causing to the team, then we're doing the team a disservice, right? So with me, the way I operate is whoever we need to point at the time, based on the subject, then that's who we need to point at. And it's no harm, no foul because the team is trying to win. You feel me? So I'm a sociology guy. I'm looking at society. Questions that I ask myself, if everybody thought like me, where would we be? And I think everybody should ask themselves that. If everybody in the world thought like you, right? Like the gentleman that just called, Orifying, right? He just said, like, if you worried about a chick body count, blah, blah, blah. Well, there's a lot of men. See, he's not telling the horror stories either, though, right? He talking about being a guy who done had all these chicks and settled down with a wife. Congratulations for your fairy tale. Damn near, I'm not going to, because I don't want to put nobody in the streets, but damn near every homie I know that took the liberty they had to run through females also had a couple doctor's visits they not going to tell your ass about. That penicillin hit a little different, don't it, bucko? That antibiotic, yeah, that Z-pack, yeah, them packs they put in y'all. So all these dudes running around here talking about 500 bodies, 400 bodies, 300 bodies. I take pride in saying I've always had a vast majority of options and didn't bother to run and swim through the whole fucking pool. Now, I ain't gonna say I didn't go swimming. I'm just saying I wasn't a guy that was swimming meters and laps and shit like that by choice. Having females at your fingertips and taking advantage of it is similar to what a lot of y'all was saying about doubling back. Could I double back? Yeah, but me and my baby mama, we ain't touch each other. But could I? Possibly. So having options and not taking them, that's called discipline. You know what I'm saying? But the options being available is a problem. Because if I wanted to be a demon in these streets, I could be a serial baby daddy very easily. That's a problem. And that's a problem with the mind state of our women. If I can go do that, that's a problem. So where's your stance on it? And why do we differ on this?
Shit. There's like so much that's happened like the last 20 minutes.
For sure.
So
take your time. Take your time.
Right from what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
You just set it up that if you wanted to go be a demon in the streets, that's a problem.
Yeah.
As if you couldn't, like, you would also be making a choice. Like, yes, there's women who will do it. There's dudes who will do it. There's people, it's a human problem. That's what I'm saying. Just because there's women who are also of that same mind who could do that, if you were one of those people that went and did it, which is a common thing, the man also made the choice. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're always, their lens is always, this is such a problem because these women will let this happen. It's like, you did that though. Like, you made that choice. You always have the frame of mind that the woman is the problem when you said you have the choice. Now, granted, I'm not saying this is like a royal you. I'm not saying you specifically.
You good.
But
you good.
I'm saying in your example, if the man did it, he's part of the problem. And even with the thing you said about, the tight end, and and if there has an issue, you got to call him out. The reason I was mentioning, like, what have you achieved? It was not a dick measuring contest. What I'm saying is, are you this MVP player that is just unimpeachable?
Yes.
Right? Yeah, you're not. Right?
Okay.
Nobody. I would, and it's not like I'm saying I am either. I have anger issues like a motherfucker, but you acting like you're an MVP player is ridiculous.
Okay. So okay. Is there a top tier of men?
Not really, not in my opinion, no.
So there's no tier. So you think we're all equal?
Well, it depends. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
well, okay. So I'm lost. So is there a tier system, or are we all equal?
I don't think there's a tier system at all. I mean, is it equal? I mean, equal in terms of we all have the same opportunity to fuck up and we're going to fuck up? Yeah, we're all equal.
No, I mean, out here in the marketplace amongst women, do all of us men have the same advantages and the same luxuries with women?
No.
We do not. Right. So I operate in the top percentile of men. I have luxuries and amenities with women that if I so choose, I can take advantage of. All men cannot say that. A 5'1" man who is not a multimillionaire wearing his wealth cannot say that. He can't. He just can't. And it's not me being cocky or nothing. So what I'm saying is there's levels to the shit. And it is a woman problem. The reason why I'm saying it is because in the 60s, it was harder for a man to be a hoe. It was more difficult. And there was a less percentage of men who could breeze through the streets because women were more likely to be virgins at 17 in the 60s. Women were more likely to be a virgin when you married them in the 60s. So we can't say that liberation hasn't harmed anything. It's disingenuous, McKinnon.
You're talking about the baby boomer generation, right?
Hey, listen, it hasn't changed.
You're talking about Gen X.
Once the hoes start hoeing, they didn't stop going. We have a hoe aces outside. It is too easy to acquire pussy. That's a problem. That's not a man thing. That's a woman thing.
If that keeps happening, it takes two to tango. The men are also the problem.
But it's not all of us, though. It's a small percentage of us. That's why I gave the statistic on the amount of baby daddies that are serial baby daddies. It is a 15 percentile of men who lack discipline breezing through the 85% of women. The statistics show that. Into deep, did you get the stats for us?
Yeah, I'm here. So it says black. Go ahead.
No,
it says black men and women ages 15 to 49 who had biological children, 40% men to 61% women. So that would occur in what society? How would that be different than what we're saying? It's not saying all women are at fault. That's not what we're saying. We're saying on our perspective as a man, and I'll even say this. I only had one child, and that was 22 years ago, and I haven't been running the streets. I learned my lesson. I didn't repeat and become a repeat offender because I chose not to. Just like you choose not to have a tier system when there is one. Just because you don't believe there's not a tier system, other people believe there's a tier system. So that's the disconnect with a lot of men who are on opposite sides. I used to think like you until I got burnt too many times. If I didn't get burnt too many times, I'd probably be on your side.
And
so at the end of the day, I'm not saying all women are bad. I'm saying I'm the problem because I pick bad women. So let me back up. Let me just say, you know what? I'm not going to blame nobody but myself for what I went through. But from all the guys that I've seen from the military on to my father passing away and what happened with him, it made me look at life differently. The consensus will tell you if the women are the ones that are controlling sex, the access to sex, and they are the ones that used to hold each other accountable before they were allowed to get a bank account in the 70s. We are now in a world where if that woman says to another woman, she's a pick-me because you choose not to have a whole bunch of different men aboard, then what? How can a man hold a woman accountable?
So going back to the question,
or
do women control sex?
Mm-hmm.
There's a thing. I'm not going to try to do this to you. I know y'all are a little bit more laissez-faire with saying words, but I'm just going to call it grape.
Okay.
That is a thing. That is a rampant thing. That is constantly happening. So no, women do not control, who starts sex. It does in a case where, everyone is consensual, then yeah. Or at least they fucking should.
What's the stats of where you're getting not to harp on that situation, what stats are you using from that logic?
What are you talking about?
The studies will show differently. There's less grape going on now than there was back then in those days that were reported. But what I'm saying is we're not talking about that side. We're talking about who controls the access, the women or the man.
Yeah, the woman.
Exactly. So if they have the gate and they're the ones who are supposed to protect it, then how can you really blame a man who doesn't take advantage of women in that way? Right? We're not talking about the dudes that take advantage of women that way. We're talking about the good dudes that don't take advantage of a woman that way. And they control the access. How can we tell them what to do or say, hey, you're not the problem when they are breeding the children? They're bringing the children in. They're picking the dudes. They're allowing multiple guys. Not all of them, but some of them are allowing multiple guys, different DNA strands all up in them, and then turn around and say, hey, it's the man's fault for jumping on women who have multiple kids.
I don't understand, because you always put this in their scenario. Bad woman, right, and a good man.
No, I didn't say anything about bad women. I said good men. Just let's not even talk about bad or good.
You're talking
women.
about a woman who just lets any man, like what you're suggesting, right?
But that doesn't make her a bad woman. That's my whole point. You said bad. I said allow men to enter in them.
Is that how you want?
But your connotation of bad is different. I'm not saying they're bad. You're saying I'm saying they're bad. I'm saying you allow men to enter your body, whether it's good or bad, because there's good women with multiple kids by multiple men, but you can't sit up there and say it's the man's fault when you're responsible for your gate.
How can you not call a man partially responsible when they're the one doing the fucking also?
We take accountability of it. Hey, how many good men are there paying child support right now?
Classic.
How many men are going through getting arrested and put in jail and for not paying child support? Or how many guys are going through paternity? I don't know any woman. I don't listen to the woman's side because I can never understand how a woman feels. That's what we're saying here. But at the end of the day, McKinnon, if we put yourself, you could not feel what she's feeling right now, even if you wanted to.
I'm not saying I can.
There you go. So you should allow them to protect themselves and be accountable for themselves. Women need to check other women just like the men are checking other men. That's what he's trying to say. We're trying to say, hey guys, there's going to be women out there that's going to allow you to do this. Don't get with that. That's all he's saying.
Exactly what I'm doing. I'm talking about Classic's very fucking
exactly.
ideas
That's
towards women.
what we're saying. But you're saying they're bad though. You just said it out of your mouth. If we repeat this back, when we run it back and you rewatch it, you said I said something was bad for those women allowing all these men. I never said that.
No, I was talking about from your perspective. I assumed that meant bad women. That's why I asked this follow-up question.
It's not bad women. There's no such thing. It's interpretation. Bad is
women evil, like
bad is a reflection. Bad is a reflection on what you choose to think.
Okay, so once again, Classic, are women evil and manipulative by nature?
Yes.
Is that what you were saying? Yes.
Okay,
so then what are we talking about?
It's biblical. It's biblical. Are you Christian? Are you Christian?
It used to be. Long time ago.
Well, okay, so if you're not, then you cool. You off the hook. But anybody who subscribes to any religion, it's in your text. Yes, women are manipulative by nature, starting with the very first one in Genesis. Yes.
Right, exactly. So in too deep, like, I don't mean this like stop talking to me. I mean like, but I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about Classic.
Right. I get it. I'm with you.
What about
me? I'm not against what you're saying. What I'm saying is when we're looking at the stats, and now we're not looking at all women's stats. We're just looking at the black women's stats, and because that's our culture, right? And we automatically get put in a position like we're the bad guy automatically. That's what we're saying.
Hey, KB,
I don't think the white
hold on. Bad. Hey, it ain't just black women. These white guys.
I know.
Yeah, the white boy's just willing to accept the chick with the high body count. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. That's the separation.
He know what the fuck she was doing at Notre Dame. He just cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going for that shit.
But what if a guy has a high body count? Is that all right?
Hey, I didn't design nature.
See, exactly.
It is. No, hold on. No, it's not. McKinnon, it's the truth. Okay, that's not a question to ask me. If a guy has a high body count, do women stop fucking with him? No.
Money do.
No, they don't. Hence the statistics that he just read on how many serial baby daddies there are. We just read the numbers. There's many. There's
like multiple different factors.
Let me ask you something. What's easier to do? Get some pussy or give some out?
What?
Come on, dog. This shit's simple, dog. This shit's simple, dog. This shit's simple.
Common
brother.
sense.
This shit's simple, brother. It's not crazy. And then Tim, he said he's into sociology, but he's not talking like it. He asked me, why does this matter? Because there's fallout to this behavior, which is why the number of suicides is going up, which is why the number of depression is going up, which is why the number of sociopaths is going up, which is why the number of narcissists is going up. There's fallout to all this shit. When you got all these people growing up in these broken ass households and these dynamic ass parenting situations, these grow up into fucked up little adults and they run around in society and you wonder why it ain't safe for you to go to the grocery store without your Glock no more. That's why it matters, G. Now, hey, listen, y'all not gonna play the sociology game with me. I'm gonna cook because I'm rooted in objectivity. I don't have a reason to be trying to protect what is. What it is. I'm not trying to protect it from nobody. Like, oh, it's hard to listen to. Oh, this is gonna make somebody feel bad. It is what it is. I don't have a skewed view of women. The statistics back what I'm saying. If the statistics showed that most of the women that have children only have one child's father, if the statistics showed that most of the women who get married are getting married without being ran through first, if there was some way to quantify that, which we'll never get the truth from women about their body counts, we know that,
exactly,
right? But if the numbers was showing that the chicks wasn't going, I wouldn't be sitting here saying this. And then you talking about men. Men have been getting as much vagina as they can for as long as we've existed. The issue is we didn't used to be able to have this much access. Who changed the amount of access? The women.
Classic.
It's easy. You would have never in the 60s, you wasn't, unless you was Wilt Chamberlain, you wasn't finding no regular dude with a regular job talking about he got 75 to 100 bodies. Now you can find a dude in a UPS truck telling you, I got 200 bodies and he's not capping.
Classic.
Why is that possible? Liberation. It's not because men have changed. It's because the availability and the access to that vajayjay is too easy. It's a finger roll. Layup.
Classic.
Hey, I got this other thing. We can say this other thing too, and I'll say it just like this. It benefits us as a man for this situation if you're into getting cheeks. The old me would have loved this environment. I wouldn't have said nothing.
Hold on. Tim, come school me then. Come tell me where anything I said isn't true. Come tell me where anything I said is not true and back it with statistics and data.
Hello,
he said
Kira.
He said he teaches it and I pretend to know it. So you come up here and set me straight right now because that's bullshit.
We still don't have the unless you put it in the chat, which I didn't see. We still need the stat on the research unless you just got like the Google AI overview. Like, what is the stat? Because I'm doing my own and I have links for it.
That's
Women
cool.
What stats are you looking at? What's the question? Because stats dictate the question.
The promiscuity between men and women. Right?
Okay. What study are you using? Are you using the CDC?
The CDC.
Okay.
Yeah. How many more kids do black women have than black men? What's up, Kira? I see you. I'm sorry. How many more kids?
That doesn't make any sense because like.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You can't have a kid without the man.
Yeah, that's my point. If the women have 1 million or more children than the men, that means they're sharing baby daddies. And the fact that y'all think men in general are running through the streets, your average man can't get coochie. It's 10% of undisciplined men that women find attractive that are running through the shit. And y'all giving credit to the 100% of us like it's us. It's not us. It's a minute group of men that are attractive, generally attractive to women, and they lack discipline. And they're the whores that we're talking about that are out here futuring and Nick Cannoning and making all these fucking baby mamas and shit. But y'all give credit to all of us and shit. No. Most dudes can't get the amount of coochie they want. That's facts. Now, what sociology study y'all gonna come up here and tell me that niggas is out here just getting pussy? Your average dude just getting pussy. Most dudes is incel like a motherfucker right now.
Talking about. I just want to go back. Like, Mr. I can get pussy wherever I want.
I can in Antarctica.
In what?
In Antarctica.
No, I forget which episode it was or what show it was that you went on talking about how like you can go to any country, any state, any city.
So hey, don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad.
I'm gonna interject really quick. While you guys get your numbers together.
Befuddled.
I didn't make all this hands.
Yeah,
you good, Tez? Talk to me, Tez.
I can hear you, Tez.
All right, I want to make sure that before, because y'all are having an argument doesn't really include me, which is why I've been so quiet. But while we're on these numbers, we're going to talk about the stats that are here in front of me right now. Women on Tinder are highly selective, with data indicating they like only about 4.5 to 12% of male profiles, compared to men who like over 60% of women's profiles. This creates a lopsided competitive market where the top 20% of men often receive 80% of the attention from the women. Selectivity from the same Tinder study suggests that women find the bottom 80% of men unattractive, resulting in a low like rate. The 80-20 dynamic research has shown that women tend to compete for the same top 20% of men, while the remaining men compete for the bottom 22% of women. A study cited that the women only like roughly around 4.5% of men that they see. Height and appearance, women are highly interested in men over 6 feet tall, with the interest significantly dropping for men 5'8" or shorter. These findings indicate that men are generally more likely to swipe like on women, and women are approximately 6.2 times more likely to swipe on the top 20% of men than men are to swipe, or the women are to swipe on the men. So what this basically says to me, and this is by Medium. Medium is the one that did this study, if you guys wanted to know. What this says to me is that there are facts in what both of you guys are talking about, but what they're talking about is specifically the fact that the women that they are talking about only like
that
a certain
Antarctica
group of
is
men.
crazy.
Only like a certain group of men, whereas men are generally more accepting and more wide ranged as to any woman, whereas women are not any man. So, but the same men who have the ability to date a multitude of women usually do. So, not sure if that helps you guys at all, but please continue with your arguments.
It helps a lot. It helps a lot. No, it helps a lot. We can point the appropriate amount of blame on those men who are in the percentile of the 4% that those women click on. We can point at that 4% of men and say that those 4% of men lack discipline. We can say that. There's the accountability for that 4% of men that actually are visible.
Classic.
Now, if we want to talk about the other 96% of men who can't beg for no cooch, how are we blaming them for everything else?
I don't blame men.
No, but you're telling me to give equal accountability, and I'm giving the accountability to the small 4% that it belongs to, which means the majority of us are not the problem, which means when you ask who is the problem, or you try to say that women are not overwhelmingly majority the problem today, then you're being disingenuous. We keep circling back around to me being right about this, and most shit ain't even right or wrong, but I'm right about this. Kira, what's going on? Talk to me.
Hey, y'all. All right, so there are a lot of unattractive men. Let's just be honest.
Classic.
Okay, that's why the whole sector on social media, the look maxing, because the men are trying to find their physical identity, right? But as far as the women, I do agree that a lot of women, there are a lot of very promiscuous, overly promiscuous women. But whenever you get off the internet and you look at your family members, your friends, your cousins, like
go on.
I don't know. At least for me, the circle of women that I'm around, I got some pretty decent women around me. You know what I mean? And none of them are married. None of them are chosen. And I don't know. So it's for me, it's which one is it? Hey, Soft Rain. Is it the guys or is it the women?
I mean, that's a very complicated question that you just posed, but I will give you a small reason as to why there are a lot of women that are unmarried that seem to be very good women. And this is, I'm not giving you a study for this. I'm telling you what I see every single day, as I see probably hundreds of thousands of people more than what other people see due to the nature of my jobs. And I'm going to tell you, most guys lack the confidence to approach women who have it all together. The average guy.
Yeah, but that's not our problem.
I'm just giving you an answer that you asked
okay,
for.
I'm sorry.
Most guys lack the confidence to approach a woman that has everything together. Now, mind you, if she's a woman that has everything together but also has children by somebody else, that cuts her opportunity in 50% right there. So having the children and having everything together, that's going to cut it to 50%. So the guys are not going to want to talk to them. Now, because of Western society, we're going to focus just on Western society as a whole, not any particular ethno group. We're going to focus on Western society as a whole. And then we can go global after that. I have traveled across this planet over the last few years. And I will tell you that no matter where you live at, having a child by another man is unattractive to the majority of men. That's just how it goes.
Wait, now, can I just stop you right there at that point before you go any further? Okay, so that also adds to what I'm saying, right? And I get everybody has their issues in their relationships, but why aren't men being more intentional about creating families with the women that they are getting pregnant? Like, I don't.
That's a very easy answer. That's a very easy answer. You have a percentage of men who started out who wanted to have families at a very early age. Now, mind you, I am not in agreement this is how it should be anymore, but this is how it was. The men started out 16, 17, 18, coming into their own, 19, 20, 21, coming into their own, wanting to have families, get married, and all of that, right? Well, when you look at the statistics of what the statistics say, that 60% of women over the age of 30 already have children by other people, you can just send that and wash it. Send it and wash it. So they already have kids by somebody else. And the way that most men think, I'm not telling you about everybody, but the way that most men think is she already started her family. How can I be intentional about starting a family with her when she already started her family with someone else? But here's the thing.
No, but that's not what I'm saying.
I know. Let me finish this part.
Okay.
If she started a family with Rodney, and Rodney had no qualifications to be a father for anybody's children, but Rodney has not one, not two, not three, but most of the time 4 women with children that he's had them with over the years. You're now telling someone who, let's say that he's 5'6", He's worth, I don't know, $120,000 a year. He works hard. He's a good man. Let's say that he doesn't even have to go to church. He's just a good man in general. He doesn't treat anybody bad. He doesn't not trying to take advantage of you, not trying to take away your rights or your autonomy, none of that, right? This is the average guy I'm talking about now. The average guy is somebody who just goes to work every day, probably not the most attractive dude in the world, probably can't beat everybody up, never dunked a basketball, never scored a touchdown. Let's get rid of Chris Brown. He's out the window. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about the Rodneys of the world. We are talking about the average dude that you go see at the gas station who's working behind the counter, working his 9 to 5 or his 3 to 11. We're talking about that guy. Does that guy seem very attractive to even you?
The man who's out working, like, what do you?
He's at work. He's 5'7". He takes care of his business. You know, he ain't got the best face card. He might be a little bit of a receding hairline or bald. He might be a little bit overweight because he has to work and eat garbage. He don't have 8 hours a day to work on his body. He don't make 6 figures. He drives a Toyota. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about the average guy who is 80% of the population. That average guy is invisible to most people, not most women. That average guy is invisible to most people. But the statistics that I gave you earlier said that the bottom 22% of women who are overweight, women who have multiple children by multiple guys, they still get that 80% of guys try to date them, take them out, treat them well, and they still end up with a second or third Rodney because that's what they are attracted to. This has nothing to do with who's right and who's wrong.
Wait, but that's
about biological factors here.
Yeah, but that's not what I think you're missing. What I'm saying, right? So every woman that has had a child, say for an example, this woman, she only has one child, or whatever.
Isn't that one too many?
No, because what I'm saying is a prime example, your situation, my situation, right? Because we had a child before we were married. Ken is not a Rodney, but he could have been. Like, he could have been what you're saying or considering a Rodney, but he was intentional about keeping his family together, right? In spite of what was going on in the situation, right? So I'm saying men have more control in keeping these situations together, right? And that's all.
They don't.
They do.
Kira, let me ask you a question. A personal question.
Wait, listen. What I'm saying is that
what was I supposed to do when my daughter tells me that another man was in my house?
Yeah, but there was probably issues that was going on before it got to that point, Tez.
No.
It was perfect. You guys were
down. I will strike that down. There's another man in the house with my child.
No, I understand.
There's nothing that is okay about that.
No, I
let her land.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, right? But the average woman is not bringing another man into their house, especially when the man is there. And so what I'm saying is that you see more women who have kids wanting to be intentional about creating a family. But the guys are the ones who have the options to just be out, even if they are in the top % of the guys who you say are desirable by women. And so, yes, women, we have to hold women accountable for being overly promiscuous or whatever have you. But even just looking at the women who engage with the RSC, like, it's some dope women. Yes. Some super dope women. And it's
Classic.
like,
Kira, 69% to 70% of women are the ones that file for divorces in the United States.
No, I get that. I'm not, listen, I am not taking anything off of the women. But what I'm trying to do is show that men have a lot more control in these situations. Like, men have to start being men. Like,
I understand.
Buddy told me I didn't have, like, divorce was not an option, and he made it to where divorce is not an option for me.
I understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You are talking about the 80% of guys who are invisible. You're talking about the 80% of guys.
I'm talking about the women who choose the man in the top 20%, what you're saying, the top 20%, because I don't know, because your whole situation with the woman bringing the man, and that's kind of wild to me, right? But when I look at the people,
when it happened,
yeah, the people, when I'm looking at these women that I know, they are choosing a man that they are physically attracted to, who has some type of financial means, but the guy, they
you just said it right there, Kira. You just said it right there. He is in the top 20% of people that people want. So he knows that he's in the top 20% of people that people want. So if she identifies with a trait that he don't like, he can have another one of her tomorrow.
Right, but that's what I'm saying, Tez. Men have to be held accountable. We see all of these statistics and women getting beat up on and et cetera, et cetera. But the man, we need to start holding the top 20% that the women like more accountable.
Kira, that does not
we are,
the rest
though.
of the 80%.
That's the problem. Men do that.
In what way, though? In what way?
If I tell you not to date Chris Brown because Chris Brown beats women allegedly, or he abuses them, or he is a womanizer in general. If I tell you that, or if I tell you not to go to an Usher concert because Usher gonna kiss this man's wife,
no, we're talking about we're talking about holding the men accountable. Don't tell
how
me.
am I supposed to hold them accountable when y'all support the ones that we hold accountable?
How do you hold the man accountable, Tez? I asked you to show me how. Sorry for that, Seabreeze.
I've been talking mad smack about bad dudes for about 6 months. I've been talking
but
mad
not
smack
all,
about
but
these
not
dudes.
all the men in the top 20% are bad men.
So here's the issue, right? When you look up statistics of the men that you are speaking about, all of those men are generally in the 20% of the desirable men that get the clicks. The majority of the men that you're talking about that need to be held accountable are in that 20%. So how is everybody else that's outside the 20% supposed to hold?
So what you're telling me is the only way that a woman could have a shot at a family is if she go to the bottom 80%. That's crazy.
That's not what I'm telling you at all. What I'm telling you is that if you like what you like, but what you like is not good for you, but you try to change what you like as far as like the person, you try to change the person because you like the person, you try to change them to be a better person. It's so much easier to just find a better person than it is to change a bad person into a good one.
But what is the bad? Problem. But okay, so now what you're saying is okay. So who's the bad pick of the litter? You have the woman who's choosing the top 20%. Say that again. I missed that, Tez. What'd you say?
He's going.
Can I interject real quick, Kira?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As a person who had a 2-parent household, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can honestly tell. Go ahead, Tez.
So my question, my answer was this, really simply.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have no problem with nobody dating who they want to date. But I do have a problem when I counsel somebody who asked me the same question that you just asked me. I have been asked this question probably 100 times. And I have 100 out of 100 times been right when I answer the question. Should I or should I not continue to date this guy because of what this guy did to me? And I tell them, shorty, he don't care about you. He don't love you. He is using you until he finds the next you. And she says,
but the women are the problem.
You are jealous and you are hating on him. That's what I've gotten told 100 times out of 100 times. The second part is I cannot have a conversation about what somebody is doing from my perspective if other people or you in this situation don't understand that if I'm going to give you one, I'm going to give you all the statistics, all the facts unbiased. But at the same time, if it looks like a duck to me and it quacks like a duck, I'm not going to say that it's an eagle. I'm not going to say that at all. I'm going to say, I've seen this before. This is what usually happens in the situation. And then if you come back to me 5 months later and say, I was 5 months pregnant and Elvis left me, I'm going to be like, Elvis did that to his last 3 wives too. And what made you think that you were going to change Elvis? Well, he was so nice.
Okay, so what happens if, I don't know, I think you're still missing what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, right? Because women they do choose bad, right? A good amount of women do choose bad. But what happens in a situation where two people are in a loving relationship and then they decide to have a child out of love, which happens a lot, and then the man abandons the woman with the child, or there's some issues, they have issues and they just be like, I'm out of here. That doesn't mean he was a Rodney. He's not being held accountable for keeping his house together.
There's outliers to both sides, though, Kira.
Yeah, but that happens. Wait, but that happens, right? And I'm not saying look online. I'm not saying look online because there's a bunch of BS online. But when
we're not even talking about that.
When you look at the people who are in your life, the women, the friends, cousins, sisters, aunts, not uncles, but aunts. When you look at the people in close proximity of you and that had children and who are not with the father of that child, you can see like, damn, buddy just bounced and started a whole nother family.
Well,
that's typically
can I just intersect? Can I interject 1 second?
Typically is what happened more often than not, and that's why you see all these women having kids by the same Rodney.
That is not what I see. That's not what I see at all. What I see is, and especially in the last 10 years, what I see is guys who got with somebody that they liked, somebody that they cared about, somebody who they accepted who was not perfect, and then she gets better, he gets worse, he gets fat, he starts going bald, and then she leaves him for somebody else. That's the majority of what I've seen. That's the majority of what I've seen. So I'm not trying to say that this happens to everybody. I'm telling you what I've seen in Illinois.
Right. Okay. I got 2 things. I got one for Kira and I got one for In Too Deep. Okay.
Okay.
So, and In Too Deep, I mean, you're gonna hear the first parts. Like it's relevant to you too. Kira, would you agree with me that this is a common case that I'm about to describe?
Mm-hmm.
Woman gets with a guy. Maybe it was like when they're young, right? And then X, Y, or Z happens. I'm going to describe something that happened with my friend. Like she got with a guy. He went and enlisted in the army, right? In Too Deep, you and I both were in the army. You fucking know this is true, all right?
I won't disagree.
We get in the army, right? And he, for various reasons, just turns into a piece of shit. Army does that to a lot of guys. Life does that to a lot of guys.
It does it to women too.
I know. Hold up. Let me finish. We're talking about this case. All right.
Okay.
He starts getting fucked up, but they had a baby, right? So this whole scenario of like women have all the children, but they had a baby. He wasn't a horrible guy at first, but then he became one, or became, because he was spending her fucking money on, fucking cars and shit, and she had to like all these different things she had to do to try to get groceries for the damn kid, all that thing, right? Then she gets to another relationship. Things seem good. He seemed great. She's also, trying to build a family and everything. He also runs into issues, right, Kira? It's like, have you seen the case where like that happens? And then maybe somewhere down the road, they eventually find the right guy, or they just say no guys at all, right? Like that's a common fucking thing that happens. Would you say, Kira?
Right. I would push back and say it happens on both sides.
It does happen on both sides, but
your example, yes, but I'm not disavowing what you're saying. I'm just telling you, I went into the military because somebody took the life of my unborn fetus that I wanted. So we can look at both sides. So
yes, but you're stealing my line. That they both are the fucking issue. It's a human thing. Some people are.
It's a human. But I do believe that it is. We can find this on both sides, right?
Right.
But here's my biggest issue, and I do agree. And guys, I don't want you guys to beat me up about this. I am always going to hold women accountable because we got a lot of work to do. But as a man, these men got to start being men. They have to start. They have
raising these men though.
Wait,
Who's raising these men?
Say that again.
Who's raising these men?
Women, and most
if they're in single mom households, who's raising these men? Because I was raised by a man in my house.
The problems you guys are talking about is fucking poverty. It is poverty. Most people.
Well, you can say whatever it is, but my grandmother was a single mother and she raised 3 boys, and my dad was still a freaking man. He held up to his responsibilities. I paid my child support. I did what I was supposed to do, and I still got ran through the courts. So at the end of the day, I understand what y'all are saying. There's good men and there's good women. That's what we can agree on. There's bad men and bad women. That's something we can agree on. We're talking about our personal stories that we went through. I can tell you every single guy that I've ever counseled or went to court and watched them go through a whole bunch of stuff. I watched all my homeboys in the military lose their rank, lose their shirts in child support, all kinds of money that comes out of a man's pocket. Let me ask you a question. How many women have the same responsibilities when it comes to the courts?
I mean, my mother.
Answer that question.
Wait, what was
answer the question where who's getting taken to the cleaners in the courtroom? Let's talk about the dollars, because that's really what it's about.
Most men.
Fuck the love. Fuck all the children. What about the money? Who's getting the money taken?
Who's running the court? Men or women?
The women are. 70% of the courts are ran by women.
Wait, can I say
the judges are the ones that are in control, and who puts them there?
Wait,
that's what I'm trying to say. Listen, the child support system is not even legal.
Wait,
it's not even written in the Constitution. So if you really want to start talking about the men need to take responsibility, if men weren't taking responsibility, why is the courts coming after the men?
Did you say women? Like the majority of judges are women?
No. The majority of the courts are ran by women. The majority of the courts are ran by judges that are men.
Wait, can we be honest? Can we be honest? Right? A lot of men don't. Now there are anomalies, right? A lot of men don't want the responsibility of raising children full time. They don't. A lot of men do not want the responsibility. Wait, say that again.
Not until they're older. When they're young, yeah.
There you go. Exactly. Exactly. So like a lot of men will tuck their tail, get put on child support as opposed to fighting for their child. Because if a man brings a lawyer to court, best believe sis better bring a lawyer as well. So it's
they don't need a lawyer.
Wait, so
have you ever went to child support court?
No, thank God.
Have you ever been to child support court? No.
Listen.
Have you? No. Excuse me. Hold on. Ask that. Let me ask you that. Have you been to court?
Wait. Let me say this.
No, let you land. Don't let me give you that point though, because
I have never, and I will never. Wait.
Okay.
And I will.
Okay. That's all I want to know.
And I will never go to child support. If something was to happen between me and Buddy, I'm not going to child support. And there are a lot of women who just want the father to be present and raise the child. And because they don't, that's how they end up going on child support.
Yeah, no, hold on.
We don't want to talk about that. I get it. I don't believe in child support. I hate the idea of child support. And all of my girlfriends who considered going to child support, I try to talk them out of it. I think it's very counterproductive. You'll be better off just doing it on your own, right?
Most men don't pay.
And that's just how I feel. So I don't agree with child support, but I do believe that a lot of men, they will rather pay child support and complain as opposed to taking on the responsibility as far as raising their kids.
And just
because
agree to disagree.
Because even child support can be eradicated if it's 50-50. If the child is 50% with the mom and 50% with the dad, there is no child support.
That is a fact. And there's a lot of men that would want to have that, but they cannot get that because of what's happening.
But you keep saying the courts are run by women.
You can go and look at the stats. You can go and look at the stats right now on who gets most of the child support. Just Google that for you.
Yeah,
Go to the
because
CDC.
most men,
You can see who gets.
most men give up. Most
No,
men.
not that. No. We don't give up. It's a railroad job. I spent $25,000 just to try to get 50% custody and still lost.
From men.
No, I had a female judge.
I'm not gonna. I will be.
That's what we're trying to say. That's what we're trying to say.
Wait, I'm not gonna dismiss your account. I'm not in your lived experience. I'm not gonna do that.
No,
right?
Google who gets the most of the child support, though.
But I will say this. I will say this. Into deep. The average guy is not doing that. The average guy is not doing that. They're not doing that. They'll rather just pay the money and get their kid on the weekend.
Because of the mental anguish and the toll of going through the child support system. I fought it for the longest time until I couldn't do it anymore.
No.
Is it to spin back to the original point? Are the majority of these scenarios y'all talking about due to the fact that some pussy was a little too easy to get?
Classic.
That would be the case.
That
would be the case.
I don't know. I don't know. From what I see, from what I see from the women's side, from what I see on the women's side, I see a lot more women being intentional.
You didn't.
I see a lot more women being intentional about dating and having kids. I do.
Yes.
Yeah,
how many kids do they already have?
But
all of my friends,
described that entire scenario.
All of my close girlfriends that I'm referencing, they only have one.
Mm-hmm. Right. So my point exactly. No disrespect to any of them. I am a man who operates on a one-child maximum, so no disrespect to any of them. But again, it is still a situation where you are smartening up after bumping your head. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times the baggage, unfortunately, not by my design, not by yours, but that baggage of a child is permanent baggage. It's not like, oh, I'm dealing with somebody that's working through some traumas they've been through in their life and they gonna heal up over time. No,
exactly.
that baby there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's permanent baggage.
We walked through all this. We
already but that's not. I don't think that's the. I don't think that's the part that I was arguing. The part that I was arguing is the men who they decided to have, and all of the. If I can take into account, yes, all of the women except for one, their quote unquote baby dad. They both have the same one parent or one child for each. So it's not like Rodney is out here. They not picking Rodneys. They picking pretty, or maybe in the words of Tez, maybe there are Rodneys, but these are kids that was made out of love in relationships. And because anytime you add kids to a situation, it gets a little bit more intense, right? We're clear about that, right? And whenever it gets a little bit tough or a little bit rough, instead of the man really just standing up and fighting for his family, he like, all right, F it, I'm out.
Yes,
and that's what you see.
That's the whole point. If a woman puts you on child support, you're telling me I got to spend $25,000 just to get a hearing, to get told I can't get 50% because I'm a bad person when I don't have any felonies, I don't have any problems. I go to work, I can spend $25,000 on an attorney, but I can't get 50% of the time with my own child.
Well, listen, I will say this. I'm almost certain. Listen, In Too Deep, you seem like a really decent guy, right?
I'm an asshole.
Sure, I was just getting ready to say, I'm almost certain sis got some stuff to say about you too.
Oh, I'm an asshole for sure.
Okay,
I understand, but it has nothing to do with being a father.
No, I get that. Right. But instead of,
you would be remiss. You would be remiss to think about a certain situation. I'm a perfect kind of person for a daughter because I will ride and go crash out for her. So at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want. You could sit up here and call me whatever name you want. But one thing you won't call me is a sissy for my daughter. You will never disrespect her in front of me.
Hey, lucky for the chat. y'all, I don't care about what people think about my assessment because this ain't my opinion, it's my assessment. And y'all can have y'all own assessments, but lucky for y'all, I'll talk about the elephant in the room. Most men ain't leaving their babies, they leaving that woman. And we be hearing the women, we be hearing these people say, oh, he up and left, or oh, he just didn't want responsibility. No, she was a witch. She was a witch. He tried to work with the witch. She was a witch some more. He tried to work with her some more. She was even bigger of a witch. She been a witch she been witching the fuck out. And he wished that he never got the witch pregnant. But since he did, he's checking out on the witch, not the child, in a lot of instances. And none of us got stats to quantify, because most men ain't gonna say that. They just gonna do they want to. And most women, damn sure the women not gonna say he left because I was being a witch. We know they not gonna say that. But a lot of men ain't leaving their babies, they leaving the woman. And there's a whole bunch of men that will stay no matter what. You go through what you go through. And I used to feel the exact same way until I went to child support court and sat in there. I wasn't there for child support, but I sat in there and I saw all these cases. And when I left there, my perspective was totally different. And I'm not saying that it's okay for a man to abandon the child or none of that. I'm not saying it's okay. My moral compass don't even have nothing to do with what we're talking about. What I'm saying is I now understand.
Classic.
It's different. It's different once you went through it. I'm not saying all men are good. I'm not saying all women are bad. What I'm saying is the situations that I've seen, it's never been the man. It's always been the woman. Now, there could be outliers, just like on your side, McKenna. I understand. You probably went through something differently through the military that I went through. But tell the truth. How many men did you see get railroaded from child support?
Yeah,
and how they treat you all the time.
I saw a dude who was. This is what I've been saying. Men and women, most people are under fucking cooked. Most of them are ungoddamn ready for anything that really goes in front of them. They don't are not ready for a relationship. They're not ready for a child. Most aren't ready for their careers. Most aren't ready for the things that life throws at them. All these different things. And we already agreed. This is why I got a little upset earlier, because I'm like, we already agreed about the whole scenario that is not uncommon, that is probably extremely common, where a woman gets with a guy and it doesn't actually work out, but they already had a kid. So this whole stat of like, no, women are just throwing fucking pussy everywhere because there's sluts and all these bad things, there's bad choices or whatever. They get with a guy and it doesn't work out. Either he changes, life fucks him up, all these different things happen, but it doesn't change the fact that the woman then does have the kid. That happened to my friend. She went through 2 guys that were shit. She eventually found the right guy. This is not uncommon. So this whole stat that just keeps throwing up, well, women have most of the kids and men don't. That doesn't then mean that men are just holding their dicks back. It means that most of them either A, we're using protection, which is good. Everyone should, but poverty influences a whole lot of that shit. And it's a lot of the things that explain all these different things that happen. And then 2, they left the woman, they left their kid. Well, I don't want to have kids. That is not a fucking uncommon thing. I mean, actually, they say, a lot of people say, we do this in marketing. Oh, would you want to eat healthier? They check yes, because who the fuck's gonna check no? When they say, well, one day we're gonna have kids, it's like, yeah, I'd like to have a kid. And the fucking moment comes up, and it's like, whoa, I don't want to have a kid right now, though. And they bolt. Like, this is not uncommon. These are well understood things that are experienced like from every single person. And it's not a women are bad, men are bad. They're undercooked. You're not ready for life. Like, you take your fucking time. That's what we need to restraint from both genders. But this whole like manipulative, evil women, all this bullshit. Because again, my main issue was with Classic, with his ideas and everything. Not really going after anybody else. But
McKinnon,
hey, you still haven't proven me wrong though.
McKinnon, but at 40
I can't
years
prove
old,
you wrong. You believe in a dome.
I know, because I'm right. You can't.
I believe in a dome.
At 40 years old, do you think that somebody's undercooked at 40 years old? Like, that's already a geriatric
my
pregnancy.
grandfather is like fucking 70, and that moron is a fucking is still 7
Okay,
years old.
I understand that. But as somebody who had the government go ahead and zap them for every penny that they had, and is still trying to zap me for even more coins after being a good father, I'm gonna go on to say that the court system does not value us the same way. The court system does not treat us the same way. So if a guy is going to leave a situation that's only going to get worse, it's probably better for him to do so.
And this is the point that I was trying to make with NTD, but just couldn't get into it because we were going on. But his whole thing about the courts are like run by women or some shit. Women make up like 28% of the fucking Congress. 41% of the lawyers are women, so they're not the majority there either. And only 32 to 35% of federal judges are women. So like all these different like cases where like, oh, it's the women running the courts. It's men.
Wait.
The women.
Wait.
Let's look.
I am not disagreeing with that, but I am discussing the subject here that everybody needs to
Our
realize.
Congress.
Shit.
Men.
Patrice, you breaking up.
Hold
Hold
You're
on.
breaking up real bad. You're breaking up real bad. I'm gonna add in this subject right here. Yes, you are 100% correct that 30-something% of them are women. But here's the thing: even less of a percentage are black men, because we don't count when it comes to it. Does not. We do not count when it comes to what white judges do. We are not a part of the patriarchy. That stuff does not apply to us. So if I got less than 7% representation in Congress, less than 7% representation in the court system, federally, locally as well, we have one black male judge as far as Supreme Court justice. Just one.
And I'm with you on that.
That's not me. I have a question. I have a question, right? So if you're saying that it's the woman's fault that these men are being dragged through the mud and with child support, et cetera, at that point, did the man have a problem with choosing? Like, what are we calling them? If the men are called Rodneys, what are we calling the women? We got to give these women a name.
304s.
Okay, all right, 304s. Are we? When are the men gonna be held accountable for getting these 304s pregnant?
I did already. I said the men inside of the small percentile of men that women find attractive, there's a majority of that small percentile that don't have discipline. I already gave them their accountability.
All right, can I hear it from Tez? I want to hear it from the Tez down. Are we holding these men accountable at all? Because we can hold the women accountable all day. You know, people love to beat up on women on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Kara, are we really beating you guys up?
Oh my goodness, some of the stuff I see online, it's like
no, right here.
No.
Oh, that's what we're trying to get at.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I felt it was a safe space. Okay.
Thank you, Kira.
You're appreciated here.
Everybody let Kira go. No. Everybody let Kira go. Everybody let Kira go.
There has to be a level of objectivity. It has to, because you know, on these platforms, it's all women. And to be honest with you, when I see these men just going in on these women, I'm like, these some weak ass brothers, bro. They weak.
And
I could name a list of them, but I won't.
And why don't you hold on? Wait, McKenna, real quick. Why don't you feel like that here, Kira? Why don't you feel like that here from a woman? Let's hear it. While McKinnon and Tim doing too much with their capes on.
No, I'm about to feel like that here.
Why don't you? No.
Always.
We love you still, no matter what, McKenna. Hey, we still will love you.
I'm right today.
It's number love.
Why do you feel?
Yes, for sure. It's always a level of objectivity, for sure. For sure. That's why when I came, I stayed. And I've been rocking with y'all.
Okay, Kira. Now, Kira, I got a question for you.
Thick and thin.
I don't have a question for Kira. I want Kira to listen to this when I ask Kevin's questions. All right. What's the best, Classic? Did you or did you not say this? The best thing about a woman is her silence.
What, with a woman?
No, he's asking me.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a companion, yeah.
Okay. You were complaining about women when they got the rights, you know, and they have the freedom to choose their own decisions. Would you reverse that?
Yeah, I think that society was significant. Hold on, time out.
No.
No. I'm gonna answer your question with nuance, like I do everybody's question. The answer to society's problems is actually in the middle, right? So how it used to be in yesteryear probably was slightly oppressive to women, and I'm gonna put emphasis on slightly because it wasn't that oppressive. It was closer to nature's design. But that's a different conversation. It was slightly oppressive to women, right? Now, women are far too liberated, and there's excessive overcompensation happening, which is the societal fallout that you see now, which is why Tim Ass didn't click the link, because he was going to come up here and find out how right I am too. And the answer is somewhere in the middle, right? The answer is that you need more men with fathers in their life who happen to be attractive to women who exercise discipline, right? They have to exercise discipline. Then you need more women with fathers in their life, right? Who don't have disrespectful, evil ass mamas who push them daddies out. But the men don't come out here complaining and bitching about it, but it be true. Niggas don't be leaving their kids. They be leaving that woman. And that's the truth. And that's just what it is. And if I was lying, one of these dudes in this chat, it's 50-something people in here. Somebody would have been like, classic capping. But when I said it the first time, everybody was like, truth, preach, facts. They're not leaving the babies. So what I'm saying is that the females are majority accountable. I'm not escaping accountability for men. But if it's 80-20, then damn it, it's 80-20. We take our accountability because we don't have a choice. We're made to. All she got to do is call the court. You just heard the brother say it. You gonna make us do it. And if we don't do it, we're subject to prison time. That's a fact. Men don't have, we don't have an option on accountability. There's no option for us. Life gonna punch us in the chest every single time. All a woman got to do is play victim real good and she cool. That's it. That's a facts.
But that doesn't hold that. But the court system doesn't necessarily hold the men accountable. They kind of like the court system kind of strong arm men to do what they supposed to do financially for the child. That doesn't necessarily hold the men accountable.
So
I gotta push back on that a little bit.
All the court really doing is forcing a man to deal with an unruly woman and try his best to attempt to be yeah, they be unruly. Like I said, most men, like I said, I'm consistent. Most men, I'm standing on this. Most men, meaning 51% or more, most men who are not in their child's life, 51% or more left the woman, not the baby. If you ask all the men who left their child's life that y'all slapping the deadbeat tag on them, if you ask them, would you raise your child if you didn't have to deal with that woman? If that woman passed away today, would you go get your fucking baby? And them niggas would sprint from California to New York on foot to go get the child. So cut it the fuck out. We gotta stop. We're being disingenuous. These bitches be unruly, yeah. And I'm saying bitches to the ones that be bitches, not all women. They be unruly, fam. I sat in the court and watched it, bro. I watched it and I watched them be unruly in the court and still get favored in the court. I watched it. I seen men 300 pounds all muscle leaving out that bitch crying real tears. The nigga talking about I don't have enough money to move on with my life, and I don't get to see my kid like that. The truth of the matter is, you shouldn't have to prove that the woman is on drugs to get custody. You shouldn't have to prove that the woman is psychologically unfit to get custody. Most of these kids should be going with the dad.
From men,
but the state doesn't get no money that way.
Okay. So since I'm wrong, why the results so fucked up outside? Go.
Outside what?
Outside right now. The statistics fucked up. Marriage rate fucked up. Incarceration rate fucked up. Economics fucked up. But ain't nothing wrong with the households. Ain't nothing wrong with why these kids growing up in the fucked up adults. I'm completely wrong about everything, but the results outside is trash. Explain. Go.
Poverty is going to be I can't remember exactly what one you said. You said something about
poverty. What's the fastest way to poverty? Marriage, right? A household, right? A stable household.
Fastest way to poverty?
No, not poverty, to wealth. To wealth is a marriage household, right? The fastest way to wealth. Okay, so these broken homes induce the poverty. Yes, does it contribute?
People. Undercooked people.
When do we grow up? What age?
Most people fucking don't. That's what I'm telling you. Look at you. I'm sorry. I'm not.
No, ain't no look at me. Ain't no look at me. You don't, McKinney. Don't act like you know me. Don't act like you know me. You finna talk out of turn.
I don't have to know you. You're talking about.
You got to. You don't know what you. How you gonna call me undercooked? You was about to say I'm undercooked in what way? Do you know if I have a woman or not? Do you know if I have two? Do you know if I'm a provider? Do you know? You don't know. You finna start just talking. You don't even know. You just finna call me undercooked. I heard you. Glad you caught yourself. But you don't know what you're talking about. Don't speak on what you don't know.
I'm gonna say it again. You're undercooked. Yes.
How?
The shit that's coming out of your mouth. It is
but as far as the child support though, okay, I get it. Some men may just want to get away from the child's mother, but there are a lot of women who put their kid, the father on child support because the men are not holding their weight. The men are not holding their weight as far as taking care of the responsibilities as far as raising a child. Now, do I believe that it takes $600, $800, $1,000 a month to raise a child? No, I think that's a lot. I think it's a reach. But I mean, most men do not want the responsibility of raising their kids full time. They don't.
Most men don't want the responsibility of a fucking job. That's just the that's in facts. That's another thing.
May I speak?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Patrice, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's mute because I don't think it was mine because when I was muted, I heard a lot of static on others. So, okay, I want to give real life experience and an example like what Classic was saying. There is a large percentage, and I don't like the idea that Black men are getting this bad rep of like not being good fathers because actually statistics shows that predominantly there is more Black men that are in their children's lives being fathers, whether they with the woman or not. There is a percentage of women, and I am a prime example of what I went through personally with my son, of him being a good father, but has never been able to be in his child's life. And I've seen that in real life because I went to child support court with my son. So I wrote into the courts, to the judge specifically about the laws, and get it, because in too deep, you were up here saying about the women and the female and the judge, but it's the men that are making these laws that are hurting you guys when it comes to child support.
No, what type of men?
Yes.
What type of men are making the laws? Please make sure you say what type of men are making the laws. It ain't Black men that are making these laws. It's not Black
Please
men
let me speak.
She been waiting a while.
Patient. Okay, so from this experience, right, I'm going through these motions because I wanted to see what it's about, this whole court system, because I know that child support is nothing but a multi-million-dollar industry where the states win. They the ones that are winning, not the women, not the men, or not the right? So let's keep it a beam when we talking about this. Let's be real about it. Now, the men are making the laws that hurt men, so it's against your own interests. So when you had people like Tyrese out there on the steps in the court crying about child support, where the fuck were you men then? And it's women that are going to the courts, like myself, that are writing to the courts, standing up for my son, who has been paying child support since his daughter was 8 months old, and she's now 18, and he has not laid eyes on her since she was 8 months old. She's graduating out of high school now. So I spoke up as a woman for my son, saying this shit is not right. You're making him pay child support for a child he hasn't seen since since her mama took her, keeping him away. The law was looking for her, right? So there is a percentage of women that play that game because you didn't make it with the man. You want to take it out on the man, but you're hurting the child, right? So the child is in the middle of that. So I absolutely agree with Classic on that, because that's real. That's real life experiences from men. I see what they're going through. My son ended up overpaying child support by $8,000. You know what I did? I requested and asked the attorney to freeze his child support. And guess what? It happened because he had owed the mother $8,000, where she went to child services, said my son wasn't paying no child support since my grandbaby was born. Come to find out, he had the receipts, and the judge actually ruled based off of that. And you know what he said? We need more women like you and more men to get up here and speak on the system that is doing this to the men. So when you got men out there that's griping on social media about it, but ain't doing nothing about it, ain't writing no letters, ain't going to no courthouses, ain't protesting nothing, do you just get up here and you just talk about and whine about what the system is doing to you? How about do something about what the system is going through? Now, I also want to say in point, this is one thing that men make a big mistake on, that I even told my son when he had a child with his ex-wife. I said, you're making a big mistake. I said, because you know what she did to her other child's father. She's going to do it to you. But he didn't listen. And he went through what he went through, right? You men do not sit down, have the conversation with the woman when she tells you she's pregnant, and try to come to a happy medium with her to save your ass later. Because take, for instance, like what what's his name, Chris Brown did. The chick he had the baby by that lives in Texas. He put himself on child support. Men, you are better off putting yourself on child support before the women ever do, because that scores brownie points for you. The courts look at you in a different way as you are stuck trying to be that father, fighting against the fucking very system that is oppressing you when it comes to child support. And I'm only speaking for the percentage of the men that speak up. I know there's a percentage of men that ain't shit. I've watched men run away from jobs to keep from paying child support. Don't want to have anything to do with their child. But I'm speaking on the men that you guys are talking about. This is what you guys need to do. It shouldn't always have to take women to speak on your behalf and say, hey, this is wrong, when you got a good man that's doing what he's doing by his child. Put yourself on child support. I'm telling you, have the conversation. Child mother, if she's being difficult, I am telling you, it's going to pay for you in the end.
That is such a horrible thing to even think about. Put yourself on child support. So I need the government to tell me to be a father when I'm already a father. That makes no sense whatsoever. That's
No, Tez,
really
Tez,
bad advice.
No, I gotta say this. No, if you not, go ahead.
Some men have a problem because when her hair done, she's getting her nails done. She's spending my money on her. She ain't spending the money on my child. Then do what you need to do. Provide for that child. Have receipts for that child. So when you go to court, you can say, Your Honor, this is what I'm doing. Here's the receipts for everything for my child. I pay for their school. I pay for their haircuts. I pay for their clothes. I pay for their this, that. I'm not giving it directly to the woman, Your Honor, because I don't feel she would do right by my child, but I am providing for my child. If you don't want the courts to take it, then you do the right thing and you have the receipts to prove it.
Let me tell you this. They don't care whether you got the receipts or not. They don't care. They don't care whether you got the receipts. They don't care whether you've been a father. They don't care whether the baby lives with you most of the time or not, or if the baby's still currently staying with you. They do not care. So I understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying that's bad advice as far as the thought process. But I'm telling you right now, from first-hand experience, it does not matter. That don't matter at all. She gonna do what
this is why you
when she wants to do it, because they giving her the opportunity to do what she wants to do when she wants to do it.
You got to fight the laws changed, because these are the men that's making the laws that is not a benefit to you all. So you all have to write your congressmen. You all have to write the courts. You all have to have your receipts. You have to do these things. And my son actually female attorney to help fight his case. What even made it better.
Female attorneys are way better.
Black men have been doing this for 100 years. We have been protesting. We have been writing the Congress. We have been talking to the court system. We've been marching. We had a 1 million man march on the Capitol to try to make things better. Trying to tell the black man to do anything different as far as laws being made is ridiculous.
Hey, Tez and Patrice, y'all microphones in particular are conflicting, so one of y'all got to be on mute at a time. So y'all literally can't. Y'all literally.
I want to make that statement because you got to say a lot. So
no, you good. No, I'm just saying. So y'all literally, the two of y'all literally can't cut each other off because the audio not allowing it. Yeah. So one of y'all definitely.
So let me finish this statement and then we can go back.
For sure.
Look, I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying doesn't make any sense to black men who have been activists, to black men who do try to make a change in the system, to black men who talk about making a change in the system each and every single day. I've been calling these people out for 9 years, at least. My child's not even 9 years old, and I've been calling these people out for their decisions for about 9 years, if not longer, both publicly and in private. I've been an activist for longer. Since I was in school, I've been going to Chamber of Commerce meetings all the way to up to the Senate hearings for our state, both local and nationally. And I'm gonna tell you right now, as far as black men go, ain't nobody listening to us. Ain't nobody listening to us. So when we can write as many letters as we want. We can do as many marches as we want. They're not going to listen to us because they don't care about us. And so when you say, "Oh, go do this and go do that," that's great in theory, except for the ones that actually practice it. We know they're not going to do anything for us. And that is why I say we should all take the more militant way. And that's what I still believe to this day, because they don't care about us. What do they do when we have a leader? They take his head off, literally. Any leader. You could be on the left, you could be on the right, you could be the type to say, "I'm going to cross my legs and sit down and hold up a sign," and they still going to take you out. So as far as the government goes, fuck the government. Fuck all the crooked politicians, and they can all go to hell. This is a system that is designed to keep people in bondage. There's nothing we can do about that. So why would you, as a person, want to go and add more bondage to other people that are already in bondage?
Right. Wait. I want to make sure everybody gets to speak. So, Souls, you still there, brother?
Says I actually disagree.
Go ahead, Patricia.
I just, want to be. I disagree because if you feel that way, then you've already given up the fight. That's half of the battle that you done lost already. And even if you did feel that way, do you have a female in your family that can do what I did for my son? Because if you feel they don't listen to black men, they definitely listen to women. So do you have a woman advocate? Because I feel like black men give up too easily when it comes to fighting, when it comes to your rights for things, that's specifically child support. And Tez, I know that's cap. Men are not fighting when it comes to child support. They're not protesting.
That's what I said. I said that earlier.
You've been in child support court.
They're not. They're complaining online like you're doing, but they're not actually out there, boots on the ground.
I spent $15,000.
There's groups out there. There's groups out there. They just don't get publicized.
I want to make sure everybody get to speak. McBride, you still there, brother? McBride.
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, talk to me. Add your 2 cents, bro. Talk to me.
I just want to know who we got to vote for so I can vote for them so people can stop saying, what are you doing? I've never heard anybody run on the platform to change any child support laws. If I'm mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong. These laws have been around for as long as I've been here, my father's father. So please tell me who is trying to change them and where do we vote for them at?
They don't exist.
It's quiet in here
now.
That's because he's right. They don't exist. Just like people don't exist.
Where you live or what you live in. But this is where the homework has to be done and the research when it comes to the people that are running for office.
That's why I said I've never heard anyone running on that platform.
Okay.
So I'm asking you to tell me the name of the person who is. That's all I'm asking.
I don't city or state you're in. First of all, are you showing up to even just on a
I don't care what they are.
Listen,
tell me the name, please.
Showing up to any of your community council meetings where you're listen, sir.
Yes, I have and do.
Listen, show up.
I want
to
do what you're saying. I've done that where I am. No one, I'm telling you now, no one's run on that platform. That's not a part of anyone's platform that I've researched. I'm asking you to give me the name of someone who it is.
Well, I can't give you.
I will just.
Particular person, but it depends on the state that you're in. I was in the state of Nevada when I wrote the letter on my son's behalf.
In the way that you good at.
I just believe that most men are not. They're not really. In their mind, they might be fighting, but I don't believe that a lot of men are actually fighting. I don't. I think a lot of men,
they're not.
They cower and plead, and it's just easier to just pay the child support. I honestly believe I do. Now, in the ideal world is that they would just be a little bit more mindful of the women that they choose, right? Isn't that what they tell us? We should be a little bit more mindful of the men that we choose. So they have to take accountability with that too. But a lot of men, there are anomalies. I want to be clear about that. But most men, it's just easier to just, you know what?
Where are you getting that stat from, though, Kira? That's what I want to know. That's what we're asking.
You guys are proving. You're proving it now. Like local politics, right? I know a lot of people don't like politics or don't believe that politics actually benefit us. But politics on a local level is way more. It's easy to get things done in your favor locally. Right.
Hey,
and I agree.
Real quick while I got him because he moving around. Souls, give me your take on it. You there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here. You can hear me?
Yep, you good. Talk to me.
Yeah. Shout out to the conversation. Appreciate the conversation. Tez and Miss Patrice, y'all both said the same thing. Y'all both gave great solutions to reality, but none of it changes anything. McBride said something that
I agree with that though, Souls.
McBride said something that hit home. This is what I'm going to say because I'm actually a father who lives it. So y'all niggas do the crime, you pay the time. You have a child, you know what comes with that possibility is that you can pay child support. Pay the child support. Stop all this dang crying like some pussies, because that's what you sound like, crying about a payment that you got to pay. Pay it. If the mom don't let you see the child, play your role. That child will eventually become an adult. I know that sounds very tough to take in internally, but it doesn't matter. Like when you think about a man protects his children. I'm gonna pay child support. I don't care what she's spending it on. I'm doing my part. That's all that matters. Luckily, I do have a great co-parent situation, so I'm not in the same boat as other gentlemen. But I always tell men, you do the crime, you have to pay the time. If the woman treats you a certain way, you're a bad criminal. You broke into the wrong house. That woman now owns you for 18 years, if not more, depending on how you choose to do things. But at the same time, I agree with what's being said, but the conversation is almost a pointless conversation. Once you're a man,
no, it's not.
You gonna let me speak? I'll
Start.
let you speak the whole time. So I'll let you speak the whole time. I just
son, it can start at a time, and then it can grow. I know it can happen. I did it. I helped my son do it.
Yes, ma'am. Can I speak?
It can happen.
Okay.
Go ahead. I just talk like.
Go ahead, Miss Patrice. Go ahead.
No, I just hate to see black men keep giving up like that so easily.
It's not giving up, Miss Patrice.
Excuse me,
Miss
Souls.
Patrice,
Excuse me, Souls.
Hold on.
Please,
y'all just talk. I just drove all the way home. Y'all
I
just
got
talked for 30
interrupted
minutes.
a long time. I got
oh, yo, my bad. It's McBride. My bad, McBride.
He been waiting too. He been waiting too.
Go ahead, McBride.
I got interrupted a long time ago. And
my bad, McBride. I thought you were
I want to be respectful. I don't want to crash, but I did ask the question and never got answered.
I could tell you your question that you asked, Mr. McBride.
No, I don't. There's a reason why I want to hear from OG Patrice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ain't no listen. The name, whoever she gonna name that's trying to change child laws, you gonna vote for who gonna lose. You finna vote for who finna lose.
I just want to know if she can tell me a name, because she's telling us that.
Okay. Go ahead.
She's telling us that we not fighting, we not doing these things. I want to do them, so I want to vote for who she tells me I need to be voting for.
I don't know who are your local politicians and who are your judges in the state that you live in, makes these type of rules and laws for you guys. I don't know who that is. You have to do the research on that. I looked up my son's
state. In your state, who's doing it in your state?
I looked up the judge in the I looked up the judge in the state of Nevada that was going to be handling my son's child support case before we went to court, and wrote the letter to the judge. That's what I did.
What's his name or her name?
No, not the judges. You said the politicians. The judges uphold the law. Like
there's no one, guys. There's no
they go
one.
for the law. So who are the politicians?
There's no one. There's no one, McBride.
Lawmakers are along with the elected judges. You have to find out who they are in your state. There are local, you know, judges elected to those seats, right? They are elected. You have to find out who those. I can't sit up and tell you who they are in your city. I don't know that.
All right.
Listen, y'all.
Can I finish my part?
Yeah, go ahead. So
okay, because I mean, of course she doesn't have an answer. It's okay. And I think it's okay. I think that's what's making this conversation so difficult. I see what Ye said in the chat. I'm not right. I'm actually completely right. I think people think living in reality means you're throwing in the towel. I hear what Miss Patrice is saying. I didn't throw in the towel, but I also accept reality. As a man, when you make a decision, you have to pay for the decision. Period. Like it's not that I'm throwing in the towel. I would love to see men not pay child support, be able to see their children, but we're arguing semantics that would never happen for majority of probably 80% of men. Like, so at the end of the day, we're arguing things that it's not going to change anything. There's a whole man right now to give McBride some type of answer. It's a whole man. You can go on Instagram right now. His name is Child Support Fraud. He's the first person that tried. He's the first person that tried to gather up RFK when RFK was running. RFK was the only president candidate that was in the talks of changing child support. So it was people in the talks of it, but child support is also a bigger system. Like the child support is nothing but another welfare system. That's not something that people will ever compete with. So at the end of the day, as a father, I'm speaking from men. I don't care about the mamas and all. As a man, this is what I'm going to give you as a man. Do what your role is. Pay your child support if you have to. Do what you need to do. Stay as present as possible. Send letters to your child. It don't matter if they don't get it. It don't matter what the mama is trying to say about you to the child. When that child becomes an adult, it's going to be inherent in their nature to want to find out who daddy is. And all you need to do is have all the proof, just like Miss OG said. You have all the proof that you paid monthly payments, you sent child support. That child is going to respect that when they become an adult as well. We up here beating our heads against the wall for 18 years over some chump change. $8,000? You can have that. Who cares about $8,000?
Who said it was $8,000?
I'm just saying that was the number that I heard when I was driving. So like those are the things. Like,
I think she said it was the $8,000 overage.
Yeah,
so that is the rearage is what that's called. It's called rearage. If you do not pay your child support, they say you have rearage. If you only have $8,000 in rearage, you probably weren't paying that much to begin with.
No, Tez, I have to correct you. That's arrears. That's arrears. Arrears
was 1,000 and sir, not arrears. But I agree with what we're saying. I 100% agree. First of all, yes, as a man, stand on your because it wouldn't be a need for a child support system if there were certain men, a certain percentage, not all, some, so don't come on me, that are doing their manly duties when it comes to their children. And like I said to the judge, I said, Judge, there are good men in the world that are good men to their kids, may not have been good to the baby mamas, but they are good fathers. Let them be good fathers. The ones that are, those are the ones that I fought for, like mine. Again, my grandbaby is getting ready to graduate to go to college, y'all. He hasn't seen his daughter since 8 months old. He's still been paying that child support. Those men like that. So have the receipts. The court cannot see the receipts matter, but you cannot get in front of a judge and be like, well, judge, she won't let me see my baby, so I ain't paying no child support, or she won't let me. You cannot do that. It's like, I'm sorry, I didn't get your name, sir, but the young man that was talking, regardless, had them receipts. Do your job as a man, and you will trust me, the system will not treat you as unkind as you think that they would. I am telling you what
I'm listening.
I firmly disagree because I went through it, but that's okay.
Hold on real quick, In Too Deep. I have to swing my nuts a little bit. This is a human experience. My name is the Tez now. This is also my show. So for everybody to keep on saying what they saying, it's my turn now. Just letting y'all know that. First of all, I'm not that young. Maybe I look young. Maybe I might not. I'm not that young. I'm young at heart. I'm young in body, and I'm young in taking care of this business. But I'm gonna tell you straight up. I've never had a problem taking care of my child. She's been my child since day one. Her mother could not take care of her, and so I did. Her mother wanted to go to child support court, so I wouldn't take her from her mother. This was not about me. This was about her. If we're gonna be honest here, so we putting real business out here. Secondly, I ain't never missed a child support payment. I never have. I never need to. My bills are on auto pay. All of them. Third, all of the men that I saw in child support court were also taking care of all of their business. All of them. Every single one of them. We're talking about for the last 5 years of my life, I've had to go through this. All of them were taking care of their business. Nobody that I saw in child support court got arrested by the judge because they all been taking care of their business. You know what the arguments were about? When they get to have their kid, what schools their kid goes to, and if their mother can move their kid out of state to go somewhere else. The judge in the court system is making parenting decisions because parents can't agree. This is not about money. This is not about any of that. This is about the court inserting itself into parenting decisions because two other people cannot agree. And if we talk about the child support laws, they have been in existence for well over 40 years. I'm not even 40 years old.
But Tez, can I ask you a question?
Yes, go right ahead.
Why were the child support laws put in place?
Because child support laws were put in place to control the black man primarily.
Okay.
There's no evidence that I've seen to counter that. So unless you find some, present it.
Hey, let's so back to the original subject that we was on. You know what I'm saying? Because there was the only reason this lasted so long is because there was some dispute on Tez and I's rhetoric. Would we have even been in this situation to be talking about all this child support? Would this conversation be such a serious one? And would this issue be so rampant if the use of liberation wasn't OD? Because I was told that it ain't majority women fault, and I'm staying right there until one of these sociologists in the chat prove me wrong. This is rooted in the use of liberation. Before women was encouraged to be promiscuous, to be half naked, to glue shit on their scalp that affects their brain's function. Is scientifically proven. Y'all do your own research. Them weaves.
Hold on, don't do that. Don't do that.
But
you messing with my money at this point.
You gonna get the same money when they go natural.
You messing with my money now.
They still need you. They still need you.
Look at her selling poison to her own community. Just like a drug dealer. Just like a drug dealer. Just like a drug dealer. Nah. She peddling dope.
I'm just saying, G.
Miss Nino Brown.
That's all.
That's Scarface up there.
Straight up. But in all seriousness, y'all, if we actually trying to have a resolution-based conversation, I do think it's important to understand that equivalent accountability is not the answer here. And I think that anybody who's saying that is not being honest, and it's because it's inconvenient. It's an inconvenient truth. You know what I'm saying?
Can you think from this angle, Classic?
Yeah.
Because let's say what you're saying is true, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we also, in the move of the women's liberation, we have created overly emotional men.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, and I'm saying, and I think that is a huge contributor.
Where's that coming from, though?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. In too deep, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, I want to say something. I just know it's going to be taken the wrong way.
You can't have a women's movement without emotional men. I'll be the first person to say
why?
You just can't have a women's movement without emotional men.
That's what I'm saying.
Emotional men are not. Let me finish, guys. If you cannot have a women's movement without emotional men, because emotional men are going to be the ones to grant them or vote for and along with them when they have voting rights to give them more of what they want. Non-emotional men are going to say this doesn't work, so you can't have this. And that's just the truth.
But it doesn't work because men want to control women. They want to control the way a woman thinks. They want to control the way a woman feels. They want to control. I think there's power in allowing a woman to just be a woman. Like, why does my femininity and me wanting me to make my own decisions for myself, why does that threaten masculinity?
I can tell you.
Well, first of all, to answer, because she was no, not to jump on anybody, but no, I don't think.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, Ted.
I don't think that's what I was saying at all. I don't think that I said that that your femininity should threaten anybody's masculinity, or that's the problem. No, that's not the problem at all. The problem would be why they would discount your ability to make your own decisions is if you're not making good ones a lot, or if the majority are not making good decisions a lot. This is why laws get written, is because people don't make good decisions with their freedom.
Wait, can I give a really quick story? Really quick.
Well, I mean, before you give your story, I would like you to address that, Because
it's
if I told
gonna
you,
address. It's gonna address. It's gonna
if
address.
I told you that a speed limit existed because people drove too fast and people were dying on this road, so they decreased the speed limit by 10 miles per hour and nobody died, and then I say legislation was made so that you can't do something, it's because and then by you not being able to do it per legislation, less of you made decisions that were going to be detrimental to your own health, then you would tell me that was misogynistic. I'm just riding this 50% straight down the pine right now.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you a question. What laws were put in place during the feminist movement that allotted women to make bad decisions? Like what you're saying that women don't make good decisions. What laws?
Abort Roe v. Wade.
Oh man, I was about to say that too.
Okay, so her decision to, you guys want that much control and autonomy.
It gave
over
her an
body?
out to have frivolous sex with a bunch of no good shiftless niggas like myself.
I don't want to have control over anyone's body.
Wait.
So let's make that very clear.
So a woman.
I don't want to have control over anybody's body.
Y'all want accountability on both sides, right? I'm trying to give you the accountability on both sides.
Wait,
he said, "Call me Rodney."
This sounds good, right? To what Tez is saying sounds good, but we need to add context. So he just said Roe v. Wade.
Oh shit!
So as a man, you want that kind of control over a woman's body is insane to me. Now I get it. It may be.
I didn't say that I wanted control over a woman's body. I don't even want to control anybody's car. Hear me out here. If I make a law that lowers the speed limit, not says you can't drive. If I make a law that lowers the speed limit by 10 miles per hour because 15 people per year died on this street, and then after I make the law, nobody died, then I made a good law that limits people.
But I'm asking you to be specific so we can have some type of progression in the conversation, right?
Okay, so here's how it goes. You had complete and total
Roe v. Wade
over women, right? Men had complete and total control. Some men, not all of them. Some men had complete and total control over their women, especially when it comes to after being married. And because of that, there were certain things that women could not do after they got married to a man or left their father's house, right? When they were able to do these things, a whole host of other problems came up. That's not my opinion. That's a fact.
But
right?
what? I'm trying to get specific. Let me, and I'm gonna just give you guys
Dobbs versus Jackson, women's health organization.
Kira, what they saying with the Roe versus Wade is you just said what's something that could have happened that could have been equal. Let's just make it simple, right? Because we doing all these elaborate what it's called, whatever it is, eulogies. If a woman could not be able to make that decision without the father signing off, that more men would have been probably more satisfied.
Yeah, so
it takes two people to tango, so it should take two people to take away.
Okay, I get that. Okay, but a lot of these, okay.
Kira, I can answer your question if you'd allow me the time to.
Go ahead.
I keep telling you Roe v. Wade for a reason.
Okay.
Roe v. Wade affected. You heard of shotgun weddings?
Mm-hmm.
Shotgun weddings happened because young women and young men who were fucking around when they wasn't supposed to be and getting pregnant, they were forced to actually do what they were supposed to do and handle their responsibilities. When Roe v. Wade came around and you're now able to go take care of that, now you don't have to handle your responsibilities. Now we keep getting what class keeps saying what he was trying to say to Buddy ass earlier, all this degenerate shiftless shit. It created niggas like me. This is why y'all want accountability on both sides. I'm here to give it. I'm the product of this shit. I ran through women because I could. Why? Because it's easy.
Classic.
That all it took was a smile. That's it. That's it. It didn't take me. What it used to take was having to take her into your home and take care of her and provide for her and die for her. When my father came around and he could have 5 kids by 5 different women, when his father came around and he could have families everywhere, It's because it's been easy for a long
But they,
time,
but
and
they,
y'all
yeah,
won't
but they've been
admit it.
doing. They've been doing that way before Roe v. Wade, bro.
But now it's illegal.
These men
It's
have been.
acceptable.
It's
Listen, they have
more
been.
prevalent,
No,
and
it's
y'all
not.
want to
It's
hide.
not.
Y'all,
Whenever,
yes, it
right?
is.
It's not. It's not. Back in the day, when these grandfathers and these uncles, when you used to show up to the funerals, it used to be
I
30
gave you
kids. So,
that.
yeah, so I don't understand what is men of today, right? What is their infatuation with wanting to control a woman's body?
There
That is
is no
crazy.
infatuation with wanting to look. I am going to kill that narrative right now.
KB,
There is
check
no
the back of that.
infatuation with wanting to control women's bodies. There is none. I am one that have said y'all should be able to do whatever you want to do. The problem is you want to do whatever you want to do, but you want to blame everyone else after you do it, like it's their fault that they did it with you.
What?
Think about
What?
it. If you're the one, if you can do whatever you want to do as a woman, you can do whatever you want to do. I support your right to do whatever you want to do, but don't blame all the Rodneys when you have done everything you wanted to do already. I can't hold them accountable.
But nobody's
Tez, I'm trying to take it away from. I'm trying to take the accountability that they want them to take. It was not their fault that I'm 6'2", caramel skin. I look good. It's not their fault. It's not their fault.
So you will just trust.
I have a really quick story, right? Can I just say this really quick story?
Wait, yeah, go ahead, Kira. Wait, real quick.
Right,
I got you,
so,
Patrice. I'm coming to you. I got you.
All right, so one of the things that I love to do, I love to just sit. If you guys are ever blessed to sit and speak to like a grandparent or like an older relative, it's like one of the dopest things that you can
My
do.
granny told me they was hoes too. What you mean? What you mean?
Exactly. Right? So a couple of months ago, I had this conversation with my grandmother, right? She had told me the story of right when the laws had changed to where women could sign off on a car loan. So she lived through the change, right? So her and my grandfather was having the dispute, and she turned around and sis went and bought her a car without my grandfather signing the paperwork.
Insubordination.
Sis, insubordination. Sis
Yes.
pulled up with the new whip, and then my grandfather, it hurt his ego. That's when it started to show signs of men being fragile, because women could do the things that
What?
they didn't have to act. They did not have to ask for permission.
Who's paying for it?
Wait.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
Listen. And that's another thing too. My grandmother was a beast. She was a lineman working for General Motors. So sis had her own bag, but she still had to go and get permission from my grandfather to buy a car. Sis pulled up in her own whip, and Buddy was salty. And that's when the breakdown of the man started to show signs. It's like, why is it that because you have to have 100% control over what I'm doing to make you a stronger man or a dominant man? Like, that's crazy to me. We should be able to,
but
no,
what
go
does
ahead.
it have to do with
Sis, it wasn't because sis pulled up in her own car.
Yes, it
Her
was.
own car. Sis was
She didn't need his
insubordinate.
permission.
Sis did not do what she was told to do. Sis violated company policy. Sis needs to be written the fuck up and chastised in whatever way the company has deemed responsible.
Y'all just want us to sit around and just take anything. It doesn't matter the treatment. It doesn't matter. Wait, and this is listen, men.
Would she have done that if her boss told her not to do that with company funds?
Wait. Men want women to be
Kira, just
silent
answer that before you go. Would she have done that if her boss told her not to with company funds?
What? That's oh my gosh. Y'all are great.
Wait, let Patrice get in. Patrice trying to get in. Patrice, talk to me.
No, I'm with Kira because listen, I up on that time, and so did my parents. Like, I'm right on the cuff of a boomer and a Gen X, right? I'm right on that cuff, and my parents are Xers,
They
right?
hate niggas.
So when you
They
have
hate niggas.
have those conversations, those are actually straight up facts, right? Because my mother left my dad, my mom was a housewife. When she left my dad, had never worked, went back to school, got her degree, got her education, started making her own money. It was a problem. It was a problem. And let's not even count the fact when y'all want to talk about trusting a big butt and the smile, which I think is what you were doing when you said you was getting it that easy. It was men that had whole families on the other side of town that women found out about when the man died. They had other children that didn't know about. The man died. So let's not pretend this like Kira said, it's been
What about that
happening since.
mailman's baby?
What?
Well, the issue with that is that they had to back then because Roe v. Wade didn't take place. They had to have the child. They didn't have the choice to either get rid of the child or birth control. They had to. You know what I mean? And so my thing is that I am a very submissive woman, right? I don't. But one of the beautiful things.
Not if you agree with your granny.
Wait. One of the beautiful things is when a man allows a woman to be an individual. Like, why the hell are these men getting their rocks off trying to control women? I don't get that.
Okay, I got this.
Kira,
okay.
Can I finish my little point right here?
You want me to tell you, Kira?
Well, let OG go.
If you're in a marriage, I do agree that certain conversations need to be had out of respect for each other in a marriage, right? I do believe that, right? I was married for 10 years. It's certain things, yes, I will go to my husband and have the discussion. Hey, honey, what you think about this, ABC? And we'll make a decision together. And sometimes if he didn't think it made sense, I acquiesced to him. I didn't have a problem with it. But it's sometimes that he acquiesces to me. So I think there needs to be an equilibrium, right, when it comes to those type of things. It should not just be one way or one tracted mind of things. I think men, not all, I have to get a sign to say not all, some. A vast majority of men do have a problem with a certain independence by women because Black women hold the most degrees, the most, jobs, making a lot of money. And I get it. I'm not all for the sisters that say I don't need a man. I'm not for that, right? But I am for a sister that if she out here doing a thing and getting her bag, I don't see anything wrong with that. As long as she still can be a woman doing that and a man will allow her to do that without him being insecure, feeling jealous by said woman, right? It's everything in perspective. And that's what's being missed in the conversation because it's deeper.
OG, you breaking up. Are you a Christian?
No. No,
you're not a Christian. Okay, Kira, are you a Christian?
Hey, Tez, most people still here with me ain't Christian. Tez,
Kira,
are you a Christian?
I am, but I'm not a Christian.
Okay, Christian, you asked me why. Genesis 3:16, your desire will be for your husband, and he will rule over you.
But what does that mean? Child.
That's
okay.
Can I answer? Can I give my rebuttal to what y'all are asking, Patrice and Kira? This is my rebuttal. It's not about the fact that she came home with a whip. It's not about the fact that she came home. Y'all, we're all familiar with the term pennies make dollars, right? Mm-hmm. So when she came, it's understood that a man's money is our money, right? My money is our money. It's the house money, right? So buying a new whip, that's an executive decision that comes out of the house's finances. Yep. So if I have dominion over my household, or if I am the leader or I have veto power in my household, right? When there's a tie, daddy is the tiebreaker. When you start doing stuff like going and making 5-year loan purchases and just pulling up without a conversation, that's a quarter in the jar. Pennies make dollars. That's a quarter in it. So what that was, that her pulling up was the beginning of what I always give out, the fork in the road analogy. Today's time, when my grandfather, if he came to the fork in the road, for y'all that don't know that's watching, I always give this analogy. Y'all are fleeing danger. It's the husband, the wife, and the kids. Y'all come to a fork in the road and danger is chasing y'all. So you have to make a timely decision. The man says right, the woman thinks left. Which way does the family go? We've gotten a lot of different answers to this, but her pulling up with that new car, that was the beginning of the man having to explain why we're going right. Before it was
subordination.
Before it was we going right. Come on, kids. Your daddy said go right. That's what it was. It wasn't no question. These women now, they want to. Let me just. I'm almost done. I just 2 more sentences. These women now, They want an explanation because we are in the generation of women that got a better idea. And that's what her pulling up in that new whip was the beginning of. Women having a better idea. They can no longer be led properly because they are shitty followers.
Yeah, but I think what you're missing, I get that. I definitely get that. Right? Because there are times when I feel like I got a better idea, but Buddy be like, no, we're not doing that. He's standing on business. And I have no choice but to concede. But listen, here's my thing too, though. There are a lot of men, right, who don't have the answers. They don't have all the tools in the toolbox, right? And they think they do.
But did y'all choose the guys without the answers?
The job, and a lot of the times the job got done because the women had to stand up and do it. Why do you think the men will go out and work? Wait, the men will go out and work and they will bring the money back to the wife.
That happens in a lot of families.
And so say that again.
So I understand what you're saying. It happens in a lot of families where the man goes out and makes the money and the wife distributes. I understand that completely. But you are jumping, Kira, you are jumping around from extreme to extreme to extreme.
What I'm saying is that a lot of men they think that they are grander than what they are. Now,
okay,
this is not dismissing women.
Right? Kira, please answer that question. How do you know?
How do you know that?
Okay, ask me that same question. Ask me how, Kira, ask me that same question. Ask me how I know a lot of these women ain't shit. Ask me that.
Wait, say that again.
Ask me the same question. How do I know a lot of these women ain't shit?
How do you know?
I'm not dismissing that. I don't want you listen.
No, I just want you to turn it around on me because I want to take the same accountability.
I want to be clear. My acknowledge of one is not a dismiss. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
let me
gotta go mom.
Yeah, go be a mama. Really quick. Go be a mom and a wife.
So, let me
Classic. What I tell you the other day?
Hey, we ain't mad. You got it.
Yeah. Once and for all. What everybody keeps on saying, not the guys, but what everybody else keeps on saying is that men want to control women. I have not met any brothers that want to control y'all. But the ones of y'all who are out of control get mad when someone asks you to be in control.
I don't agree with that. I agree that, okay, now I'm going to tell you, I agree with, hey, hold on. I agree with it as far as like when you're in a marriage that, yes, like I said, those conversations need to be had. I'm not just going to pull up in a brand new car and I'm married and not going to discuss this situation with my husband. That's just me. Are there women that do that? Absolutely are. I get it. And it's specifically with women that make more money than men in the relationship or the marriage, right? And I'm going to say this. I always made more money than my husband made. But I never emasculated.
Right?
I emasculated him, and I never made him feel that he couldn't make a decision just because I made more money than him, right? Like I said, if I'm going to go make a big purchase or do a loan or something, I'm going to sit down and have that discussion with my husband. And I said husband. Now, if I'm single and whatever, it's whatever, right? Because I'm taking care of me, not a man, or I'm not in a marriage with a husband. But I agree with Classic when it says that no, that should not happen when you are in a marriage or a serious relationship leading to marriage, even when you engage. This is why the conversations need to be had prior to marriage, right? Like, what's your deal breakers? What's your do's and things? And this is what men and women are not doing, particularly in our culture. And then when something happens, it's the culture shock of, well, goddamn. But see, you didn't have that conversation and knowing that this person is being frivolously because they've been so used to being single forever, they ain't never had to answer to no man. So now it's like whatever. And you looking like, what the fuck? Who am I? Chop liver, right? So I agree with Classic on that part. And it's only insecure men. And I will say this, it's only insecure men that has a problem with women that make more money than them. And it's insecure men that want to control women. Insecure men.
We agree. Kira, I asked you a question. I agree with you on that. So we have to address that. Kira, I asked you a question. How do you know that?
I'll answer. I know that
Sorry about that,
because
Mr.
I
Brian.
spent a lot of time in the streets with a lot of different women when I wasn't supposed to. I was a lost soul out here, and I was taking advantage of all of my attributes that I should not have been, and I was a whore. So that's how I know.
We know.
Despicable.
Hoes, no hoes.
Despicable.
I'll take my shame bells.
I got them too. I'm with you.
AJ got a question for you, Tez.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the question.
AJ, I don't know the makeup of other guys' relationships because I don't ask because it's none of my damn business.
Can I answer the
Kira,
question that's on the screen right quick? Mr. McBride right here. I've been married about it's about to be 15 years now this year.
There you go. Kira, you made a statement about people wanting to control people, and I'm telling you, I have not met a single man who wants to control a woman. I know that there are men that want to control women who do exist, but I will say this: the majority of the men that I have met who have wanted to control women are generally insecure. They are. Now, the question, the statement that you made, how do you know that based upon the statement that you made?
Because a lot of men are a lot of women are very successful. They have the things that they need in terms of like living right, like they have the house, they have the car, they have the money, they have the education. A lot of men, they don't have what it takes. You see a lot of women carrying men. You see a lot of women carrying men. You do. Now they are
Kira, hold on.
I'm not. Listen, and I don't want y'all to make it seem like I am for this whole feminist movement. Like I don't want to. I don't want to seem like that. But there are a lot of broke down men.
Kira, try to listen.
I ain't never stayed with a woman
I was
in my life.
answering your question, Tez, and nobody, you guys didn't give me a chance to finish.
Right.
But go ahead.
Your question, the answer to the question doesn't line up with statistics. The statistics do say that black women specifically are the majority educated people in the country. It doesn't say that they're the only educated people in the country. Number one. Number two, there still is a wage gap in the country that says that yes, even black women make less than black men.
That is true.
That is the statistic that has been offered at the national level. That the black woman and all the other women still make less than the men. So I totally understand what you're trying to say, but the statistics don't back you up here.
Okay, so why is it that men who are quote unquote high value, why are they having such a hard time landing a woman?
They're not.
Because they don't look like me, Kara. Because they don't look like me, Kara.
Wait, hold on.
That's why.
They're not 6 foot long haired, light skinned.
They don't look like me, Kara. That's why they're having a hard time. I ain't the quote unquote. Hold on, let me take the accountability they keep trying to get the niggas to take. I ain't this high value motherfucker. I'm a hustler. I'm around a 50,000 to 60 to 70 on a good year, $1,000 nigga. I just have attributes that I'm very good at using. So I don't have to use them anymore because I've been married a long time. But trust me, it's never been an issue.
Rodney McBride.
But did that make you
exactly what I'm saying? Hold on, I think we can't talk at the same time. Hold on real quick.
When I value me.
Priest, hold on. We can't talk at the same time. We can't talk at the same time because it messes up because of your mic. Kira, the answer to your question is very simple. When you're talking about red pill, high value men, nobody cares about them. They're having a hard time finding women. Men who women like are not having a hard time finding women. But unfortunately, the red pill society, there is not very many of them that qualify as the 20%. They check one box out the 20% box. That's it. They might check finances. They might check height. They might even check looks. But they do not check all the boxes. Rodney checks all the boxes 90% of the time, except Rodney is a hustler. So Rodney always got what he needs. Rodney goes on vacation with no job, and that's attractive.
Hey, man. Hey, chill out.
I'm
Stop
just
telling
keeping
them
it
anything.
100 here. That red pill
Officer
stuff,
Ted.
like that red pill stuff that you're
Officer
talking about,
Ted.
and the red pill stuff is ridiculous. Don't nobody respect no red pillar. Matter of fact, I'm the biggest one that don't
Man,
respect no
you know
red
the
pillar.
feds listening, man. Quiet. Quiet on
You know, I'm just keeping it 100 here. They complain about women because they don't get them. They don't like women because they don't get women. They don't date women. They try to pick up women off their grift. And then they get mad when they get played by the same ones that they was grifting. No, if you are him and they like you, you're going to get what you want to get. Period. It don't matter if you got no money, if you got all the money. You ain't even got to be wearing shoes. It's dudes that don't wear socks. And these chicks love them because they check the boxes that matter. They check the physical attraction. They check funny. They check attractive on the looks. He might be super tall. He might be a goofy, but she loves how he does everything else. I'm just keeping it 100. They don't have a problem finding women. These quote unquote high value men that got pushed for a decade on the internet, those people were all losers. They didn't get women. They created the red pill society so they could get women. They created the red pill society so women would like them. Because look at me, I drive a Viper, or I got a Lambo, and I go to the gym 4 times a week, and I got $2 million in the bank. But let McBride come along, even if he broke, he gonna get one of them.
Classic.
That's what I was trying to explain to Lil Dog. That's what I was trying to explain to Lil Dog. Like, bro, you could pay for it all you want. Handsome gonna win. Vaughn said,
men bullshitters. They all losers.
Hey, don't let Hansel have a mouthpiece on him too.
It's over with. Vaughn said, the problem is you have men who want a Proverbs 31 woman without being a Psalms 1-3 man.
Boom.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Exactly.
That's what they don't like the stats though.
Also fact, but I give stats when I talk. I'm not talking up here because I don't like nobody. I like everybody.
I have an unpopular opinion on all of this shit, but it's rooted in today's reality. But I don't want to say it. Y'all, well, I'm gonna say it. Look, I think that
it's your show. You gotta say it. Look,
I think that being for sure. I just think that being like this ultimate amazing dude has become significantly overrated.
Classic.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about in the way of romance. Like in the way of romance, right? Men on the panel, I want y'all to be very honest after I pose this question, right? If you bring forth yourself as the best version of you as a man to a relationship with just in general a woman of today's time, do you feel like you would be properly appreciated?
No, I'm gonna get played if I bring all of my assets to the table at once. I'm going to get played.
I want to vote from everybody, Tez. I got you. In too deep. Do you feel like you would be properly appreciated, just in general?
Say the question again.
Hold on, repeat the question again. Repeat the question.
If you brought yourself as a man, as the absolute best version of you, to a woman today, do you feel like you would ever be properly appreciated by that woman?
Not never.
Brent McBride, what you got?
Tell the truth. Now you married, Mr. McBride. Tell the truth and shame the devil now.
Hold on.
I ain't trying to jam you up, bro.
Yeah,
restate that. Hold on.
Sleep tonight.
Listen, don't let me call Buddy downstairs.
He's trying to sleep tonight.
Hold on,
Don't let me call Buddy downstairs.
Hell no.
Let me see. Let me see if I understand your question correctly. I think I heard something that I can't answer right off the bat. So let me see if I can get you. You said, "Do I?"
He's glitching.
I'm good. Yeah, it's me now, Kira. It's me. Okay.
You trying to sleep tonight?
You said if I ever brought my absolute best self or my true self.
The best version of you, right? The upstanding gentleman, right? The best version of you that you got to offer to a woman. Do you feel like in today's time that would be reciprocated with appropriate level of gratitude from that?
that nigga already got cheated on.
So if everybody unanimously is saying no, right? Then what does it benefit you to be elite in your relationships today?
Doesn't.
It don't.
No, she's gonna tell you I'm too good or you're too good, and then she's gonna get. And if you come with everything in you, immediately she's gonna get bored Like that's just women nature. If I'm not gonna talk about the history that might not be real history or everything, let's talk about right now. What would a woman?
Some,
Right. What would a
not
woman?
all women.
Hold on. What would a woman want to cheat on Steph Curry or Will Smith for? What would a woman take their rings off for when you have Steph Curry or Will Smith? What could possibly be a reason to take your
Because
ring
there's
off?
always another Steph Curry or Will Smith.
And that's my point.
Patrice
So
been trying to get in too. When Tez done,
with
I'm
the
gonna let
best
her in.
version of yourself. Like, I understand completely being a good person. I understand treating her right, respecting her, giving her autonomy, letting her have her autonomy, not trying to take it from her. I totally understand all of that. But if I come with all of the nicks and knacks and grits and grannies and who ain't got holes in her panties every single day, when I first meet her, I'm going to overwhelm her, and she's gonna say that I was a weirdo, that I was love bombing her, that I fell for her too fast, and nobody does this with somebody they just met. All of that stuff. No, I'm gonna reserve it. I'm not even gonna text you on time. I'm not even gonna call you on time. You want to talk to me? I'll text you when I find time to text you back. Until you put some skin in the game. Then you probably get a better version of me. But until you put skin in the game, you're not gonna get a better version of me, or you probably shouldn't get a better version of any guy, because that to me is disingenuous. Why am I gonna come at 100 when you might be at 15?
I don't even
Wait, Tez. You gotta text them back if they text you now. You got keep it short. But you don't just leave them on scene.
I ain't gotta text them back.
Tez, I'm gonna mute you real quick so I can let Patrice get her shit
All
out.
right, then they gonna be fucking me if you leave them on scene.
Patrice, talk. OG.
You know, I'm so glad that
I had to. It was funny. I had to take it.
No, you good.
I'm in a younger generation, right? But I talk to my nieces and things. Like, I understand where Cura is coming from, right? Like, I understand where you men are coming from. And that's the part that actually saddens me about, especially in our culture, right? About relationships and how the spectrum has changed, right? Now, I'm gonna speak on behalf of, because he used celebrities, and I think they are the most horrible people to use, the Will Smiths and the Steph Currys of the world, because that's not our world. We don't live in it. However, I have dated a celebrity before, and I'm telling you, a lot of celebrities are some of the fucked uppest people ever. So please don't use them like real time, because we don't know they real life.
I'm using my peers.
Oh, okay, and I've used mine that I've dated. I've been in the music industry, the entertainment industry for 30 years. I have background, I've toured, I've been in relationships, just say with some celebrity people, right? From the music industry. And I am telling you, a lot of times the more money they have, the more effed up they are. Now that's real. So now we come down, which is our real working world, working class people, everyday people. We have to compare ourselves with those people, not the celebrities of the world, because they live in a whole different world than we do, right? So when you're talking about the high class man, it depends on who you ask. That's why I say we need to not lump all women or all men in one group, right? Because we know there is a vast majority of women that are not like that. And it's a vast majority of men that are not like that. When you talk about high value men, if you ask me the question, money will be probably one of the last things down on that list. I'm not saying it's not important, but that don't equate to a high value man to me. It might be his net worth might be of high value, but not when it comes to things like integrity, when it comes to leadership, when it comes to a provider, a protector, when it comes to morals, values, scruples, when it comes to what is he doing as a man standing on it for in his family life, in his community. Like, those things make a high value man to me, not his net worth necessarily, because the more money he make, a lot of times, the more resources he have to be shitty to another person that has less than him. So I don't compare my life to celebrities. Been around them my whole life, and a lot of them are a piece of crap. Men and women. I'm not even just saying all men that I've been in relationships with. I'm talking about women too. You all will be surprised if I name some of the names of the people that y'all love, but they are pieces of crap in real life.
No, we probably don't like them for real, to be honest. But you just basically corroborated everything I said. So thank you for your contribution on this.
Hold on, Ted. Do these people you know, OG, do they pay green cash for photography?
I'm sorry, do they what?
Do they pay green cash for photography?
I don't know what that is. What is green cash?
Money.
Okay, so do they pay money for what?
Photography. He's a photographer.
Oh, of course, yes,
Never mind, the
absolutely.
joke didn't land. Y'all got it.
I'm
Sorry. But Patrice, I literally said the exact thing that you're saying right now, that these people are not good people and that they're pieces of shit. So I said this already. I don't know why we got to rehash this long-windedly.
They use Steph Curry and Will Smith as an example
they're
of
not bad dudes.
these women would be right. And I'm gonna say this only about Will Smith. He ain't all that. Okay.
See what I'm talking about? You can't
But he's over 6'2".
You can't do nothing to be a good dude in the eyes of somebody that does not value you.
Tez, Will Smith is a bad example, gang.
No,
I ain't gonna say too much. I ain't gonna say too
hold
much.
Hold on, Classic. Let me clarify this for the
Officer
uninitiated.
Tez, be careful.
The real reason,
be careful.
The real reason why I mentioned Steph Curry and Will Smith has nothing to do with their personalities or their character. They are married to women that said vows to them to have them and to hold them in richer or for poor, for better or for worse. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care what they do in their private time. Their wives disrespecting them on national television on multiple occasions. Please let me finish, because we can't talk at the same time, Patrice. We can't talk at the same time. So let me land the plane first. Yeah, we can't talk at the same time, so let me land the plane first, okay? Their wives, in Ayesha Curry's case, she is not a celebrity. She never was. Okay? She used her last name that was his last name that was given to him by his father to come up there and to take his ring off. Take his ring off that he gave her, put it on the table, because a man who was the help walked out with a plate of strawberries with his shirt off, and if she put her hands ringless all over this man's stomach, all over his abs, okay? She had the little high top fade, smiling dude that looked like he was about to come out and put Old Spice on in front of everybody. That's what she did. That has nothing to do with Steph's character. That is about her character, and that's what I'm talking about. You can't say, well, maybe Steph's a bad husband. Maybe he is, but she married him. She married him. They are legally married in this country. How can you discount the fact that she did that when he has not done anything in public? Will did not do anything in public to his wife. She chose to do all of that. Steph's wife chose to do all of that, and countless other wives, like the regular ass man who's divorcing his wife because she went on stage and made out with Chris Brown. What did that man do to deserve that? That's what we're talking about.
But the accountability falls on Will in the scenario of Will and Jada. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, we can sit up here and complain about the woman being a woman or doing what she's doing, but Will has an issue with choosing the type of woman that he's with. And so, like, I don't men who choose right.
Okay, answer the question, yes or no.
The men who choose, you don't hear the men. Wait, you don't hear the men. Wait, you don't hear the men who choose correct complaining about women being women.
Will did complain about his wife.
Lies.
Y'all are
lies.
Wait, say that. Wait, say that again. Wait,
y'all are missing the point. Will Smith,
whoever said
his wife. Like, y'all are missing the point that I'm making here. Did they choose to be their wives and say yes to marriage? Yes or no?
Classic.
Okay.
I don't care about the semantics. I don't care about everybody's private life. Just like I've known McBride and Classic for so many years. I don't know what they do. I never even seen McBride's wife. And if I did, I don't remember her face. And she was probably standing right in front of me too. I still don't remember her face.
She was at the show. She was right there.
I met her a bunch of times, and I can't rember her face.
Classic. You know what I'm saying? You see how much I care about somebody else's wife? What I'm trying to explain to you is very
These niggas
simple.
better say that, or it's gonna be issues.
Is she a wife or not? Is she a wife or not? If she's a wife, then she needs to act like a wife in public. If she is not a wife, then you don't have any obligation to act like a wife in public. But I'm going to tell you right now, If Steph Curry was not acting like a husband in public, everybody on the YouTube spaces would be talking about it. And everybody will be talking about how these men ain't nothing, no matter how much money they got. That is what I'm talking about. Is somebody a wife or not? If they not a wife, cool. Do whatever you want. If you are a wife, act like a wife.
Any rebuttal? Y'all, the floor is y'all's. Any she should be behaving better. But I will say this, Tez, if I could, I'm not even trying to play devil's advocate, but just allegedly, if one of them men got a boyfriend, should he still get wife behavior from his legal wife?
Classic.
A contract is a contract, is it not?
It's not.
Yeah, men don't
Wait,
like, listen,
repeat that, class. What did you say?
Yeah, I said allegedly.
I'm not in this one.
Allegedly, if one of the men y'all named that's married to one of the women you talking about in the example,
you talking about homie?
If one of them men has a boyfriend and has had a boyfriend for a very long
Don't say
time,
no names.
I'm not, and it's all alleged. If that's the case, does he still deserve wife treatment?
No,
his wife?
No.
He doesn't.
She can do whatever she want to do.
Contract.
If that's true, contract null and void.
And I know for a fact, allegedly, a fake fact, allegedly, that one of the men that y'all using as an example keep a boyfriend.
Classic.
That's why I kind of laid off. At first I was on it because I thought it was a whole she's still with somebody else. But now if it's true what we hear, then yeah, she got every right to have done whatever she
all I'm
been
saying
doing.
is when you talking about celebrities, that's why I'm kind of on the side of like not using them. I get your point, Tez. I'm not diminishing your point at all. You made your point for sure. But there is a caveat. Like if you find out that your husband got a boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that woman's wife.
But do she like niggas like that? Because the other nigga was like that too.
Yeah, the entanglement, he went and found him.
Yeah, he was like that too.
But here's
I think she like niggas. She must like niggas like that.
Here's the piece we gotta add. For them at that level, staying in the legal marriage, that's a business decision. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she's not gonna behave like no wife though. He got a boyfriend.
That's why I included it. I included it for that
Yeah, we kind of got to shut the fuck up with them.
Yeah, you got man. I don't want to have that conversation.
Completely different. Aisha Curry is not a celebrity. She never was.
They on that Holly weird shit.
Yeah.
Aisha Curry was never.
But
I never said which person
you want.
No names were said. We know who we talking about.
We know who we talking about. We ain't talking about Steph and Aisha. That's all I gotta say.
Well, you gonna snitch?
Damn! God damn! What the fuck?
Come on, bro.
All it takes is a scroll back. Damn, nigga.
I'm not scared. My name is not Chris. If somebody
this nigga gonna tell it, ain't he?
Allegedly, everything's alleged.
I don't care what they gonna
content purpose. Refer to the. Did you play the tag? You ain't playing the tag. Play the tag right now.
For sure.
Right now.
Like this whole stream need to be protected. Yup.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I think we've reached a successful stalemate. Everybody got their shit off on this one. But listen, we talked so much about court. We talked about the behavior of these women. We talked about the baby daddies and the baby mamas so deeply. With as intense as this conversation got, we even had a dude come up and accept the fade. You know what I'm saying? This shit got intense, right? And
I really want y'all to set that shit up, G.
I was trying to make sure, but he wouldn't stop talking. No, I was trying to make sure he was talking about with the gloves. I'm not playing.
He wanted to be friends with you.
I'm not playing the street.
He wanted to be a YouTuber too.
But if he was talking about with the gloves, we could definitely line it up for sure.
He can't make weight, Classic. He
a little too small for me. He gonna have to come up to big boy weight. He gonna have to come in the deep end with the whales.
He's 5'5", 145. He can't make weight. He admitted.
Hey, shout out to him though. He got heart. He got heart. You know what I'm saying?
He got heart. I ain't mad at him. Like I be wanting to scrap with niggas like that.
Hey, that's why I need to be in the ring. That's why I need to be in the ring. Because if it's not in the ring,
you gotta make them Cali. They don't play fair.
Them Cali niggas swear they got squabbles.
They don't play that. They don't play the right way.
He said, "Wait there. Oh, you missed it." Yeah, talk to him.
I got a question for the men. Just on that subject we talking about. And I'm gonna do you one better, Classic. The main thing is, as a man, being in a marriage with a woman, whether you're a celebrity or not, could you ever feel like you could be in competition with a dead man? I'm gonna land my plane there. Classic, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about.
We said it already. We ain't got to touch on it.
Man, I'm not even going there.
I'm saying don't use them. I'm telling you, they the wrong people. We live in the real world. That's
I
all
would
I'm
never
saying.
be in
I'm landing the
competition
plane
with
there, y'all.
anybody, but yes, I get what you're saying.
I got you.
OG, all I want to know from you is, do they have green money? No.
What?
They got
Okay then.
Yes.
I'm trying to tell you,
What'd he
I
say?
am great at this. Hook a nigga up.
Slide in them. All you gotta do, show them your work. Slide in their DM. That's what my cousin did when she did Cardi B makeup. That's what my
I
cousin
like
did.
OG. I like direct connections. I'm gonna put my work in your DMs. I'm gonna let you talk to them because I don't want to be begging niggas. And shit.
Yeah. Not here. Not in the open.
Yeah.
I mean, DM. That's all you gotta do. Go in their DM. Sell yourself.
I'm gonna talk to you.
Being in competition with the dead is crazy work. Yeah, we good.
Not at all. I won't even take competition.
Don't try to ever be in competition with a dead man. If she feels as if he is so prevalent in her life, then she needs to go buy a plot next to him. Guys, don't ever be second place in your own house. Not to your children, not to anybody. You're not second place in your own house. And by being second place in your own house, it will have you outside of your house while someone else is living in your house.
Tez, before we wrap the episode real quick, because I don't want you to lose this subscriber. This is one of my favorite subs. AJ says she getting off your channel. Now listen, don't jump off the roof. She said that you coming off too bitter for her and she not really feeling it. Can you tell her the position? I know you're not, I'm not asking you to change your rhetoric, but can you tell her the intent behind your rhetoric so she understands that you're not?
Do she know the story,
Okay.
Tez?
AJ, I totally understand where you're coming from. It has been a very heated episode today. It started off with some constituents not being happy with Mr. Classic. Then we jumped into a guy who wanted to start talking crazy. I don't like people talking crazy about people's names. That got me going. Then the whole not being able to be in control in the studio has got to me a little bit. But what I will say is, while the way that I delivered the words that I'm using are the way that I delivered them, which would be on the harder side from it, I'm in a vehicle where I can't really hear everything. I got one thing in one ear, so I probably sound a whole lot harsher than I actually mean to be. Number one, and number two, you're always welcome to come and talk about anything. I'm not going to browbeat you or beat you down on anything that you have to say. The women do have a safe space to say what they want to say. I just am allowed to agree or disagree with them if I don't agree with them at all. So if it sounded like I was harsh, maybe you might have missed part of the episode, or maybe I was a little bit harsh. Either way it goes, I'm not trying to disenfranchise you because you have been here since the very beginning. And there are some things that we're not going to agree on. We're not going to agree about everything that goes on with men and women. We're definitely not going to agree about what happens inside of a man's house, because I have been a person who made those mistakes. And I'm not speaking from a red pill area. I don't care about none of that. All the red pill stuff can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. I do agree that women need to be protected. Women need to be safe. I try to give them whatever I can of myself to make sure that they are. But thing number one, if a man is playing second fiddle in his own house, he's not going to be considered, and that marriage is not going to last. And if it is, that man's either in the bathroom for 7 hours a year, or in the driveway for 35 minutes every night, or ready to go hang himself from one of the rafters in his own garage. I can tell you this from firsthand experience, because I have been that man. I don't want anybody to have to be that man. I don't be playing second fiddle. What ruined my relationship was a dead person who is no longer with us. I am not blaming him.
I hear you, Tez.
I am saying that they could not get over the fact that he was no longer here. And if I would have known that this was going to go that way, I wouldn't have been in a relationship from the beginning. I gave them a chance. I supported them. I loved them. I respected them. And then I gave them everything else and removed myself from it to everybody else's benefit. I am still suffering from that decision. So my decision to be a good man to everyone else, I am still suffering from it. I'm still paying for it. So I have paid the cost. I have done what Soul said, did the crime, pay the price. I'm paying the price. I have been paying the price. I don't complain about paying the price. I know what I chose. I know the decisions that I made, and I am paying for it. Yes, I am. But that does not stop me from telling other men to make a better decision. Stop with the kumbaya. It doesn't work. And to say it is time for some people to be selfish to preserve their own quality of life. Because the amount of money that I make would be greatly better used if I didn't have to share it with somebody that I'm not really with and not supporting. That's not really my family. You know, supporting another family that isn't my family. Taking care of another house that I don't get to live in. Having my dream home removed from my clutches because of a relationship problem that was never going to get fixed. Because one, you can't bring anybody back. And even if you did, they would be living there, not you. So this is not a bitterness thing. I'm not bitter. I'm just very realistic and very stern about it, because there are a lot of men that I've had to counsel from taking their lives. I did a whole special about this in November, about men who need to talk to other men about not taking their lives. Because here's the thing. Women say, in my opinion, from what I've heard, women say the relationship is not good. It's time to get out, and I'm going to do better, and I'm going to glow up. Men say, all I ever wanted was her.
Hey, you cleared it up. AJ said most respected. I understand that. See, that's why we got to give. See, this is what I like, right? That's why if y'all ever want to get a rise out of me, jump on my platform and act like you know me without asking for understanding. That be the part that grind my gears. Like when my man who asked for the fade earlier. Don't just jump up here like y'all a bunch of beta males. Boy, you've been here 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Instead, come up and hold a conversation and see if you still draw that conclusion. Most likely you won't. He came up here ready to fight and left out like, man, all love, but the other homie, here go my number. You feel me? Like, you fuck around and respect everything that's going on if you just have the conversation. That's why I appreciate AJ for saying what she said, and I appreciate Tez explaining himself, because that's why I say most of this shit be frivolous. Like, it don't be no real issues when you let people
I'm saying
talk.
this true, bro. No, I will only ever do that here. And I want to make it very clear.
Come on, Tim.
I don't sit here and ever try to hide myself or make myself to be somebody that I'm not. I am authentically Tez to everybody each and every single day. I am not this stone man that has never felt anything in his entire life. I have not been this guy that's never made a mistake. I am speaking from a place of somebody that has made a lot of mistakes and doesn't want anybody else to make them. But it makes me a better person, because instead of making the same mistakes over and over again, I correct them so I don't make the same mistakes. And I would hope that talking to each and every guy out there, that he can also learn to not only respect women, but also to not be a punching bag for them.
I like that. Mine is a little bit different, close to yours, but it's like cousins with it. So I'm not necessarily trying to prevent men from making mistakes. I'm at this point, from all the data analysis, all the hours of doing this that I've had to do, I've learned that the best thing to do is to teach men that when they go through it with women for the first or second time, to realize that it's not a one-off. That's my goal. It's not a one-off, gang.
It's not a one-off. Great women out here,
good women are rare, but when you get to that Jezebel or that harlot that take your heart and dismember it that first time, fam, understand that that's most of them. So now you know how you got to move. You know your vetting process need to be a little tighter.
Right.
You need to stop slinging wood around for everybody that accept it from you. You know that you need to move a certain way. When that first, because it's damn near a rite of passage. You got to go through it with women. That's cool. And women will probably say the same thing about us. Cool. But just know that it's not a one-off. So when you know the game that you playing, you can maneuver differently. That'll stop you from being a baby daddy. That'll keep you inside the 10% of men that women find attractive and moving correctly, right? I have the liberty to move how I want with these females, but because I've dealt with one demon, I know that I don't want to fuck around and get a demon pregnant playing. So I'm gonna move a little bit better. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah. I'm agreeing with you 100%. My life has been better. My dealings with women have been better. You know, that's why I can be a champion for women's rights in the way that I have been, or especially over the last few months, is because I've gone through it in the worst way, in a way that, for to be honest, if what I have gone through, and like Mr. McBride and Classic probably know a little bit more about what I've gone through than most people, because I talked to them over the years about this. You know, And I'm not saying everything out there. I'm just saying that I don't fight. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't fight with my child's mother. I don't fight with her at all. We have a good co-parenting relationship, which is what this show was originally about. We never got to get there. We have a good co-parenting relationship. I don't envy any of the stuff that I left her. She's able to completely and freely live her life, clear and free, without my judgment, without me talking bad to her about my daughter. And I do have my daughter the majority of the time, as everybody here knows. You know, I don't have those issues because I let go of the hurt and the pain. I got over it. I saw it for what it was. So pain and hurt usually are caused by yourself. You had an imagination of what things should have been inside your brain. And then when that got shattered, you got hurt because what you thought was going to happen, the future that you're grieving, a future that never existed. You're grieving what could have been. So a lot of the acting out that you see from both sides of people is they grieve a future that they perceived, that they thought, that they imagined inside their heads. I imagine never needing another woman in my entire life. I imagine having 15 kids and living on this farmstead and having a big old house. And like, I remember the day that I bought the house. The day that I bought the house, I stood outside, I took a picture, and I said, we are good. I have finally reached a point where I have everything in this life that I want. I don't want anything else. And the moment after I said that, everything started being bad. Everything started being bad. The moment that I stood outside and said, I have everything that I want in this life, I don't need anything else, that's when everything got worse for me. And I'm talking about abysmally worse. And that's when the grieving started. And if I wouldn't have had good friends, good male friends, if I wouldn't have had good friends to sit back and talk to me, and some good female friends too, if I did not have them in my life, I wouldn't be here in front of y'all right now. There would be no Tez Down. Instead, I'd be a shirt. I'd be a shirt. I'd be a sticker, because I would have lost to grief the same way that there's so many thousands of men that lose to grief every day in the United States. The highest percentage of self-deletion is from men in not just this country, but the world. And I guarantee you that the majority of those men are heartbroken men that are grieving a future that they thought was possible, that is no longer possible because them and somebody else couldn't see eye to eye.
Classic.
That is what I'm trying to let everybody else know, that there is tomorrow. There is tomorrow. If you can make it to tomorrow, there is a tomorrow. And I bet tomorrow might be a little bit sunnier than today. If you are willing to accept things for what they are and to understand that you can't change everybody or everything and that you are responsible for yourself. Her decisions are her own. There's no amount of control that I could have had over the person that put me in the situation that I was in. I only had control over myself, and not crashing out over the situation has led me to greater heights than I ever thought that I could go to, because I was done back then. I didn't need any more accomplishments. I had did everything I wanted to do in this life. I was ready to get fat in my chair like every other old man. That wasn't the plan that the creator had for me, obviously.
Final thank you for opening up about that, Tez. That's gonna be helpful to somebody way beyond what we know we reaching. Ladies, did y'all have any final takes on this? Let's see, Patrice, you can go first, and then Kira will close up with you.
Ladies, before y'all start, please, I want y'all to address what he actually said, what y'all gathered from what he said before y'all give your final thoughts. If that's okay. I don't mean to try and run shit.
Yeah, no doubt. I have a male friend that actually, unalived himself, and it was over a woman. So I get where they're coming from, right? And that has happened on both sides of the spectrum, right? So that predominantly perceive that I'm in, overall disproportionate. So I want to say, I'm glad you are, brother, and I'm glad that you have not healed every woman blame for what one woman did to you. And I think that's like the caveat of everything that we need to realize is when somebody hurt us, that every man is not the same. Every woman is not the same. And in those relationships, when that happened, you have to also do some self-inventory and say, what part in it did I play? We got to hold ourselves accountable, whether it be we see the red flags, y'all. A lot of times men can't get past whatever it is, the sex, the physical part, because y'all very physical, and the men and the women can't get past the emotion of it when it comes to men. So I get that, right? But we have to hold ourselves accountable and say, what part did I play in what has happened, where I am now? And what can I learn from that? And not take that into the next relationship and make somebody else pay for what that last person did. That's what we have to do. I agree with Classic. We definitely need the vet better. I absolutely believe, because I see that our men, specifically Black men, are unaliving our Black women at a high rate. And there is something wrong. And that's a whole nother conversation, right? That needs to be had. Like, why is this happening in our culture, in our community, right? So I wanted to say this. And I speak from an OG, from an older perspective, because OGs raised me. I stand on the shoulders of the OGs that raised me, and now I'm called OG in this YouTube street. So when I come on here, and I've been on here for 5 years, and I try to lead by example by having the conversations with the younger generation, because it's not a lot of us on here that's doing it, right? I hold women accountable. I hold men accountable. Classic, I want to thank you, because I have been on some panels having these very conversations, and I have been so disrespected, like you have no idea. So I am glad that this is a place and a space where women can feel safe. Yep, it got a little heated, it got a little spicy, but y'all know that's how we are, right? But I'm glad that we can have this and still have the conversation without disrespecting each other. So I just want to thank you, Classic, for that, and for having your content stand on that, holding people accountable, make sure no disrespect happened to men or to women. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
No, absolutely, for sure. Thank you. I got you.
Yeah. And you know, I've been watching you for a while, and honestly, I've been watching you for about 4 or 5 months before I start even commenting there, because I like to vet, like you said, feel people out, see where they coming from. I said, okay, I like this brother. You know, you from the Chi. Okay, like I'm from the Chi, right? I said, okay, I'm feeling him. Like
Chicago, nigga.
he's speaking real. I like this. I like the
It's
perspective.
Chicago in here.
I'm learning and toleration, as well as I like to, you know, contribute and give some of my knowledge, and hope it will be respected, right? That's where it is. Understanding is the best thing in the world. And when we learn how to communicate effective with each other and be able to take whatever it is, constructive criticism or whatever, right, then we can get somewhere, and then we can stop dragging each other and the gender wars. We can actually talk about the solutions and not just the problems. I land my plane there, y'all.
I appreciate it. OG, you follow the whole RSC, don't you? Soul said the whole RSC is dope. Don't you follow some of the other coalition members? I thought you did.
I think I follow South Rain.
Not sure about Souls and Plug. You follow Tez?
No, I know he had a platform.
Yeah, you've been missing out. You've been missing out, just like everybody else that they've been missing out. But it's all right.
You got to slide. Okay. It's all good.
We have a good time over there, and as many people will see, I do so many shows about making sure that women are safe. So that's why when anybody accuses me of it, I'll be like, what? I'm the one that gives them the most rope.
He do.
It's okay, and I women know accountable.
Say it one more time.
No, I said I just want to see men holding men accountable, and I want to see women holding women accountable. You know what I mean? I think in some spaces men can hold women accountable and vice versa, but I really think it's the responsibility of a man to hold another man accountable for his conduct, his behavior, or whatever, as well as a woman should do the same.
Go ahead, Kira. What's your final thoughts on it?
No, I thank you actually for letting me come up, you and Tez. I love having these conversations, because I think it helps to restore the relationship between the man and woman in our culture, because it's really divided, and it's sad to see. But you know, good conversation is always necessary.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty much it. Yeah.
I appreciate you coming up as always, for sure. You always contribute great input. And Patrice, this your first time coming up, right?
Yep, it is.
Welcome. You know what I'm saying? You know, you always welcome. Whenever I drop the link, you know, I appreciate this because I really do feel like I got the best chat on all streaming platforms. All of y'all add so much, so many layers to conversations, and that's why I think a lot of people enjoy. Just even some people, like I just seen Trey popped up in the chat. I ain't know he been here the whole time. He just finally saying something. Like people will sit here and literally just listen because the conversation is allowed, you know, to expand. And yeah, you know, because that's one thing I noticed about the panel culture is that somebody always on the panel trying to be 100% right and sometimes it's a right or wrong situation, right? Like if you got facts, stats, data to match what you saying and what you saying is rooted in the data, then who can argue, right? But it's like a lot of times it don't be like that. It's nuanced and it's experience based. And how else do we express or how else do we accept and embrace all perspectives without actually listening to people's lived experience? Like when Kira tell me that she got a small group of homegirls that ain't like that, I have no choice but to believe her. That's her life experience. But I also can say, okay, I don't know too many females with a group of homegirls that's like that though. A lot of them, it be hot. You know what I'm saying? They twerking and somebody holding the phone. Hey, classic. Like that's, you feel me? So like, yeah, but it's like we gotta have a full conversation because if Kira didn't say that and we didn't respect it and we try to tell her she capping and she don't know her friends for real, then you would have men feeling hopeless, like ain't no good women outside. You know, if you can't have a former man slut like McBride come up here and say, "Hey, I did everything."
Damn.
That's what he said. That's what you said, dog. So he can come up here and say,
he said he was a hoe, not a slut. He got paid for what he did.
Damn. No. Actually, technically, if we gonna go by the definition, I was a slut because I wasn't getting paid.
My bad.
This dick was for free.
Oh God. So,
wow.
But he is still now a husband of 15 years. You see what I'm saying? So we need to hear all this stuff so people know what's really going on outside. People get so upset with me because I be paying attention to what's going on outside. McKenna was disagreeing with me earlier about outside. He wasn't even disagreeing with me. Bro, I'm talking about outside and you telling me you don't like outside. No, I'm telling you that your assessment of outside is wrong. Well, here's the thing. The married people be like, well, I'm married, so I can speak to this. Well, what about the people that's unmarried? You've been out the streets how long? Okay, so how you still know what's going on outside?
Classic.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be domesticated as hell talking about
They don't
what's
want to
going
tell
on
the truth
outside.
that they still outside.
Yeah, that's that gay.
Classic.
Yeah, don't
35 years in the game.
I'm the only goofy nigga that's willing to tell the truth, apparently.
Can I say something to that point?
What's up?
You don't have any children, right?
Nope.
Do you think you will be able to raise a child, or do you think you can give advice on how to raise a child?
I know I can raise mine. No, I can't help most people raising their kids because I'm way too militant. You know what
Can
I'm
I
saying?
answer that?
Like I'm one of them people that's gonna have a grown ass 12-year-old.
That's
can I answer that question? Can I answer that, Kira?
That's what I'm saying. I think you and I probably
ain't gonna let me
raise
answer.
our kids very similar. Like
I got you real quick.
My most people think that my daughter is like 16, 17, 15, 16, 17 years old because we have conversations as if she's an adult. Like I'm not hiding anything from my kids. But
Did you glitch with your daughter, Kira? Did you glitch with her?
What you
when
mean?
she asked you the questions I asked you, did you glitch?
Stop. But still, my daughter had asked me a question about basically why do I need protection from a man? She asked me those questions. Why do you need to?
Has she ever asked you how do you know?
Wait, how do I know? What do you mean? How do in reference to what?
The same question I asked you when you were saying that a lot of men do X, Y, and Z. And I asked you, how do you know? And then I said, I'm willing to be vulnerable and I'm willing to take accountability that I know this about a lot of women because I was a hoe. Mm-hmm. Are you ready to admit that to your daughter?
Admit what? That the men I'm so confused. I'm lost. The conversation that happened.
Let me answer that, Kira.
You gotta refresh my memory.
Kira,
we closing up though, Mr. McBride. We're gonna have to catch this on another live.
Can you hear me?
I got you.
I
got you.
You good? I'm just making okay, fine. My daughter is 8 years old. And at the beginning of this show, we started this show out talking about a woman whose son told the man that there was another man at the house, right? I told you I had the same situation. You know why my daughter told me that? My daughter didn't tell me trying to tell on her mother. My daughter told me because she didn't know the man, and she said, "How can you protect us if you're not there and someone else is?" And that was when she was little. I have real conversations with my daughter. We have real talk. I'm sure some of the other brothers have heard me actually talking to my daughter about things. You know what I'm saying? And my daughter's under no illusion that she's not going to ever be as strong as the average guy. So under no illusion. She doesn't want to be, though. She said, particularly in her own words as an 8-year-old, I will have my dad protect me until he's too old, and then I'll have a husband that protects me. That is what my daughter said out of her own mouth with no programming, because she has the example of her father being a protector of everyone around him. And she said that if I can't protect myself, then she gonna get a gun and she'll do it for me. An 8-year-old said this. So you cannot tell me, nobody can tell me that people don't know how life really works. It's the glasses that people put on in this world to tell themselves that things aren't really the way that things really are. And that's why everything gets confuddled.
Classic.
That's a
And
perfect
and
spot.
this,
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to piggyback on that when you said your 8-year-old said that. And I think that that's a bar, that's word, right? Because we in our culture don't teach the order of how the protection should go. If the father is around and in the child's life, that is the first person that the daughter should look for protection until, like you said, she becomes of age and then she gets married and now her husband is her protector. Or if she's in the house with brothers, they supposed to also protect her as well too. And when she spoke about the weapon, I go to the range, y'all, right? I don't see no black families in there. You know what I see? YT families. They all teaching their children on how to have discipline, themselves. I see all Hispanics. I don't see no black families going as a family in that range and teaching their children about safety and protection and protecting yourself and what self-defense look like. And this is how you protect your sister as a man or your
Why
brother
would you
or your
expect that
family.
though?
But we need to do that. We need to be on that.
Only 27% of women are married. Why would you expect families to be at the range?
Because they need to be. The ones that is families need to be.
I
And the
don't think you heard
ones
what I
that the
said.
fathers
OG,
that are not there.
You're
OG,
talking
I'm not
semantics.
trying to fight. I'm not trying to argue with you. I've been married 15 years. My kids know what to do. My wife know what to do. I'm telling you, only 27% of black women are married. OG.
That's the problem.
Why would you expect a majority of black families to be there when only 20% or 27% of the women are married, OG?
I would see more of it, and I don't. I would like to see more black women in there. I would like to see the black
OG, let
men
me tell
taking
you
their
what happens.
sons.
OG, let me tell you what happens though. From a self-admitted whore, from a man who's taking accountability for the pain that he's caused, for all the shit that y'all say that he's caused, even though I don't think I did
I think
that.
we may have lost her audio.
There, OG? You there, OG?
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, OG.
I agree. I
I'm
think more
telling
people need to learn how
you
to
from the
defend themselves.
perspective of a man
My daughter has gone
who's
to
done
boxing with me
all the
ever
things.
since she was
Can you
born
hear me?
because she didn't really have a choice. When I did have a family, my family boxed as a family. As you guys don't know, but my family boxed as a family. The entire family was made to go to boxing because we believed in self-defense. My grandfather started this tradition with my mother, and my mother told y'all this on the show. On my show a couple of weeks ago, there was her story for Women's History Month. It was my mother and a famous recording artist named Sugar Joyko. My mother talked about how my grandfather put us all in martial arts, and he only had 3 girls. So when my mom and them started having boys, in marriage, because my mom was married to my father, that all of us got the same treatment. And so the old school taught me that my family needs to be able to defend itself. And let's just say that if anybody would have walked into our house, they probably wouldn't have walked out.
And then you don't have to even necessarily be because there's a lot of single women that children, they need to protect themselves and their children if a man is not in the house. So I don't want us to keep having these excuses or talking about it's only a percentage of this or that. We need to do things like that, whether we in a nuclear family or whether we single, being single women, we need to learn how to protect ourselves. The sons need to know how to protect the women in the house and themselves, and the daughters need to know how to protect themselves when they go out into the world. Single women need to know how to protect themselves when they go to and fro. That's all I'm saying. So it's cool your daughter's because she has a responsibility comes if at a time if daddy is not around, then I may have to do what I have to do.
Oh, she gonna have to do. My daughter's very pretty. She gonna have to whoop some butt.
You know it's crazy. It's crazy though, because I'm never gonna have a daughter, but like hypothetically, if I did, I would definitely tell her like focus on being a great woman, focus on learning how to be a great companion, so you don't have to worry about being alone. Like we prepare women to be alone too much, and we allow them to be difficult and menaces of partners and menaces of companions, and then we prep them to deal with the independence that comes behind their lack of cooperation. We should be raising these girls to be, submissive to men, teach them how to properly cater to a man, so that even if a man do mess up with them and they, they get their heart broken, the next man that comes along will see the gem and the jewel that she truly is and maybe appreciate her. Or it could be the guy, messed up being hasty and young, and he's actually a man from a principled family, but he's just going through his youth. And maybe he doubles back and they get that right. You know what I'm saying? But I would be focused on teaching the young girls to be how and what being a good companion to a man looks like and consists of, so that they can have success. Because I'm here to say the unpopular thing, because I don't really care. Most men be leaving these relationships because these women be hard to deal with. That's just the real. Most dudes will lock in and marry their girlfriend from middle school if they wasn't difficult. These chicks be difficult.
The conversation that I have with my nieces is to help them to be a better woman, right? When they go out into the world, to help them to be better and be active and be better towards men. As is, I feel that the man's responsibility is to do that with the males, role models, be that person or mentor or role model when it comes to your nephews, when it comes to your male cousins that are younger than you. I do feel that there's a responsibility for us to do that, right? As adults or as from an older generation, to teach the younger behind us, because that's what I was taught behind us. And when you say submissive, because that's been a real big old word on YouTube, is like these men try to browbeat that in women. And this is the thing that I have always said. When I was married, that never was a word that had to even come up. A man never even had to tell me to be that. You know why? Because if he was being that man, I already knew how to be that woman and know my place in that marriage or that relationship. He didn't even have to. Now I hear men literally trying to browbeat submissive. And that's not just something that you have to tell women to be. That's something that women should automatically do to a certain extent in a marriage or a relationship. If it is a genuine relationship, my husband ain't never had to tell me to submit to him, because I already knew what, and I get what you're saying. I already knew in the context of what that meant to be as a wife. So he never had to tell me that. Now that's all I'm hearing. It's like it's trying to be force fed into women. And that should not have to be, because women need to learn that from other women to a certain extent of what submission truly is, because submission absolutely goes both ways. See, men say that with women, but men have to submit to certain things too.
The woman's mouth. That's it. When we want y'all to be quiet and y'all won't stop talking, we have to submit or else. And that or else could be bad for both of us, one of us, him only, but there is an or else. When in a relationship, And I'm talking about with a woman that's brown, any type of brown, Afro-Latina, African, any type of brown. If she don't want to be quiet, the backhands, that's gone. You used to be able to administer that.
Yeah.
You used to be able to flinch a little bit and she, you know what I'm saying? That's gone. So cool. So now, if you can't get her to be quiet, listen, there is a woman getting divorced today because she didn't know how to be quiet.
Classic. What episode was that, Classic? I'm trying to find it. You remember which one that one was? I know what you're about to say.
Once a week. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to put the link in there because they need to see this was a thing.
It's a step out for sure.
Yeah,
the 80s was totally different than what it is today.
Like at this point, men shouldn't even expect that level of submission no more. Like the Psalms, the Proverbs woman and all that. Just don't even listen. I'm all about embracing reality. Them days over. So we shouldn't even expect that level of submission. But the fork in the road analogy, is something that we should be using on first dates. If I think we should go right and you think we should go left, which way do we go? The level of submission I would want is a woman that's going to go right when I say right without me having to explain to her why I'm saying right. Just bring your ass. The women nowadays, they want an explanation. Just follow. If I got to explain it to you, go get a nigga who you don't want an explanation from because that's your king. That's your leader. When did a king have to explain the new laws he was given to the community? The king said it's a new law. That was it. It wasn't why he do that? We demand answers. Let's talk about it. Ain't no talk about it. I either have dominion or I do not have dominion.
So if you are being that king and that leader, that's cool. See, men want women to submit, but what are they submit to?
Yeah,
are you the right leader? And you also bringing it back to that. You give to submit to. Y'all want her to lead and to follow and submit and all that, but are you guys being the example of what you should be for her to do that? Because guess what? If you are doing that, wait. If you're doing that and she's not the woman for you,
hold on.
She's not. Listen,
that's not true.
Patrice, that's the. Wait, can I please?
Class, let me ask you something, please.
Before you ask a question, let me say something. That's the issue. That's the issue. In today's climate, they will follow if you promise to be perfect. You can't be growing and learning on the job. Oh, no, that's unacceptable. So if I'm 25 and she's 25, I'm supposed to be 45 in maturity. I'm supposed to be 45 in life experience. I'm supposed to be 45 in the coach going to call a bad play every now and again. The shooting guard, the leading scorer on the team gonna take a bad shot. You have to follow him to heaven and hell. That's what being a follower consists of. Yeah. I've played on teams for horrible coaches, but we still had to listen to his weak ass. He's the coach. You know what I'm saying? We had to listen to his weak ass. He the coach. You know what I'm saying? Like
say his name.
Like now the submission is too conditional. Because here's the thing. When does a woman decide to follow the first time? Decide whether or not he trustworthy to be leading. They skeptical from the first time. Follow him the first time. If he leads you to hell, decide if you think he's growing from it or if he's gonna continuously lead you to hell. Because we gotta bump our head, and we're gonna bump our head through the course of life. If I'm gonna be with you for 50 years, you're gonna see me bump my head 20, 30, 40 times. But you also gonna see me get a bucket 1,000,000 times. You know what I'm saying? But it's like now I'll follow you if you're gonna be perfect. You can't call a bad shot. You can't call a bad
hooping on these niggas.
Yeah, you can't call a bad shot. You can't. Oh, well, I tried to trust you and you forgot to take the garbage out one time. Whoop the fucking do.
Classic.
But if you hear a noise at 2 a.m., who finna go die about it?
Yeah.
Who finna go die about it? Women have become excessively petty, and men have become more feminine. And we need to move. We both need to move back in our directions, right?
My girl from the south side, she be trying to jump in, G.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, masculinity over here, femininity over here. Women walking this way and men walking this way. They turning us into hybrided humans. Men need to turn around, walk back towards masculinity. Women need to turn around and walk back towards femininity. And we need to be coming together and meeting in the middle to raise the kids. That's nature's design. That is God.
Classic.
I can agree with that.
But I gotta be able to fuck up. I can't fuck up. It's just You know what I'm saying?
And a caveat.
That's just classic.
If
But again, like that woman.
Here's the caveat. Hold on. OG, 1 second. Let's say the grid goes down, hypothetically. Some people are going to be in trouble if you don't listen. So if I have to tell you one time and you don't listen, I'm going to leave your ass there. If I'm in a battle, I was in the military and I was in hot lead heat situations, and someone didn't listen to what the hell I had to say, he is the enemy. So what do you think I'm going to do to you? So if a woman doesn't want to listen to a man in a heated situation, then she's not going to listen to him in peacetime. If she doesn't listen to him in peacetime, she ain't going to heed that warning. I'm just telling you, that's what happens when you have too many people over here trying to be masculine and ask too many questions. So that's the reason why there's a lot of single men out there that are not trying to supposedly support women. But then there's dudes out there that are married that are doing what they're supposed to be doing on a higher average than normal than what you guys are talking about. So we're taking an isolated situation and putting it in perspective. If I say, let's go this way, and you say you want to go that way, in a real-time situation, we're going to have a problem and a failure to communicate. That's what Classic is saying. So why put yourself in a position where someone's not going to listen to you? If you're not going to listen to me, I'm going to let you go. You go left, I'm going to go right. And I'll see you later.
Yeah.
We don't have to argue.
I gotta play devil's advocate a little bit though. Can you blame her for not wanting to follow a 5'7" nigga?
I'm not 5'7", so I wouldn't tell you.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Oh,
like average height is 5'9" for a reason. A lot of these niggas is 5'7".
Napoleon was 5'7", and everybody listened to him.
Yeah,
I'd beat the shit out of Napoleon.
Yeah, but we're just saying, he took over the free world. He only messed up trying to go through Siberia to take over the Russians. But we could, was it Siberia? No, the Alps. Excuse me.
Napoleon wouldn't have existed if he said something to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, can you blame him?
Really quick. There for a woman, I do understand what the fellas are saying, because we were in a situation not too long ago, and we were going to a concert, and we were in North Philly, and it was a situation where we had just got out of the car, and these guys had kind of like cornered us on dirt bikes, and we was about to get robbed. And Buddy had told me to go a certain way. He gave me very, very specific directions. And I'm like,
better have listened.
I was thinking to myself, yo, the car right here. We could just get in the car and dip. That's what I was thinking, right?
You was thinking what your granny did when she said, fuck that, I'm getting this car.
No,
yeah, exactly.
But listen, I mean,
your granny already programmed you. I would have known what you did as soon as you told me that story. Your granny programmed you to say, fuck what that nigga said.
Submissive woman, though. My grandmother was if you guys meet my grandmother, the most beautiful soul ever. My grandfather
was, she told your grandfather, fuck what you talking about.
Yeah, but my grandfather had some issues that he had to work through. So
and so did your grandma. She just didn't tell you about those.
Wait, I want to hear about this real life fork in the road. This is a real life fork in the road.
Yeah, it was, because we were actually
my bad.
We were going to pick up tickets from Will Call, and so my suggestion would have been to just turn around and get back in the car. But Buddy was like, yo, where your pocketbook? And this happened within like 2 seconds. Where your pocketbook at? Tuck your pocketbook, look straight, keep your hands in your pocket, and keep straight. Keep moving. Don't look to the left. Don't look to the right. Just keep walking. Don't slow down. And I'm telling you, if it wasn't for what he had told me, we would have got stuck up. And I do honestly believe that. And sometimes women can get in the way of direction of a man. That was it was scary. It really was, because it was a car like sitting maybe like 100 feet off to the side, and it was like 3 dirt bikes that kind of like cornered us like this, and we were like right in the middle. Just keep on walking, look straight, don't look no way, and we got up out of there. It was crazy as hell, but yeah.
Hold on, Kara.
Turn around and get back in the car.
Hold on, Kara. I just seen some comments saying like, ain't Floyd Mayweather 5'8". Motherfucker, this ain't a boxing ring. I'll beat the dog shit out of Floyd Mayweather too. Fuck is y'all talking about? Nigga, y'all don't understand. I'm 6'2", 245 pounds on a bad day.
Hey, James, I ain't doing the height stuff.
And I ain't
that's
fat.
the rest of them, James. They the 5'7" brothers in my chat are offended. They're offended.
Either.
He said, I'm triggered. He said, go back to the
That
height.
man
I'm
said
triggered.
he is triggered. Oh man.
See, y'all better leave them alone, G. He said,
Malachi.
no, wow. Listen, y'all, after party at Soft Rain Channel, she doing her call-in show.
Well, my wife is 5'7". Fuck is y'all niggas talking
Oh, no. Come on, McBride. Come on, dog. Hey, look.
Look, y'all, McBride came to make everybody mad as usual.
Hey,
Poking holes and shit.
Conversation with Soft Rain. She live right now. Everybody slide over to Soft Rain channel. Rain spelled like Rain Supreme.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
It's in the chat. Everybody click the link in the chat. After party at Rain channel. We finna slide out so Rain could get her shine. I want to see what she's talking about today too. She actually inspired our show for today. This is the Human Experience. This is myself and the Tez Downs show. So y'all should subscribe to me as well as Tez. And yeah, slide over. Here go the link right here. Everybody slide to Conversation with Soft Rain for the after party. We gone, man. Thank you.
Why you ain't say nothing? I'm only gonna do this once. You always knew I'd make it in the beginning. Why you ain't say nothing? You believed in me the whole time, for real? Yeah. I couldn't tell. You was around me from the beginning. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Seen them hard times couldn't kill me. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Stages on moon getting bigger. Now you wanna say something? But watching my story all winning. Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't call? Why you ain't say nothing? Why you ain't say nothing? You was around me from the beginning. Why you ain't say nothing? Stages I'm on getting bigger. Now you wanna say something? Put that on my soul. Oh no. They ain't hungry no more when it's time to eat crow. Or farming, I'm enhancing my glow. Ain't gon' argue with you about what I know. Photo album, all I'm seeing is ghosts. Had to remodel from pillar to post. Said what I said, I ain't come here to argue. You said congratulations, should've said sorry. Got it, now you won't be part of the party. Your access denied, I'm sorry, not sorry. When I needed air, niggas wouldn't afford it. Now they pulling up and thinking we solid. Now I'm on the phone talking $1 million topics. Up early, Zoom call out to Abu Dhabi. Don't answer my phone if it's gonna be about gossip. I don't really care, everybody got problems. That's why I be sharing my woes. Letting y'all know it's okay, you can come up from the bottom. Whoa. Scraping, scratching, clawing. Before I start running, I started with crawling. Before I got balance, I started with falling. Started with broke before I ever was ball.